Hello, good morning. Hello, case 2-3 enjoyers, which we're gonna get to today, maybe. Right? We're gonna do it, I believe. Right, yeah. The end of Shams, we're taking him down. One way or another. Ugh. Hello. Good morning. How's it going? Hello too. AJ, Siren, Mike, Batman, Shuxel, Silver, Hispanic, Elfo, Movemeister, Giratina, Rachel, Chrissy, Redplate, Shalokian, Ovidian, Holy. That is very overwhelming. To be honest, I don't know what a crown is, but I hope it goes well. I've heard root canals is scary, but I hope the crowns are good. Downpour, hello. Julia, hello. Tigers, hello. Inalak, hello. Charles, hello. Sucrose, hello. Indy, hello. Sneakily booting up Great East 22 on Switch to try catch up with Case 3. I hope you enjoy it. Let's turn down the music a little bit. I truly, yesterday when we were going through that last witness testimony, it was like 20 minutes of me having to reconcile with myself that I like had to give up. Like, I started it and I was like, I'm feeling kind of tired, but like I think I can push through to the end of this case. And then I pursued every single statement and I was like, I don't know what either of these people said. But I can keep doing it. I can keep going. And then eventually I was just like, okay, Edie, I think I'm just gonna have to stream. I can't do it. My brain isn't awake. Happy birthday, Devils! Oh my gosh! Happy birthday! Hi, Penguin! Oh, Penguin, I've forgotten 2 days in a row to announce what you sent me. But tomorrow, I'm gonna put it in the announcements channel and it's gonna happen and I'm gonna be really good at it. When I'm not late and overwhelming myself, we're gonna do it. It's gonna occur. Hi Bruno! Oh my gosh, congrats for getting out of VODs! Wow, hello, welcome. Hi LB. I'm holding onto this energy drink for my life, 3 hours of sleep, and accidentally gassing myself cleaning yesterday. Whoa, you'll relate to this case very well then, I guess, with all the gas discussion. I need to see that silly man freak it. Me too. Hi Jake, how's Gay Court going? That's what these games are about. Jake, would you believe it? This case, like case 2, has not only had discussions of holes and how big or small the hole is and what could go through the hole. It has also had discussion of blowing really hard and like how would someone blow a pipe and what would a man be doing whilst he was blowing? Why would he blow? It's, yeah, bending over and putting your hands on the wall for some reason. There was one time where Gregson was on all fours and Harlock was standing behind him. What was that for? This case has really popped up in some directions. My God, it's a lot. Thank you for the reset, Creamy!
Hello, fellow detectives, lawyers, and pipe blowers.
That's everyone, I think. Thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Thank you. What a way to enter chat. Hi, Win. That's the catch up on the case, you know. sick. I've bent over and put my hands on a bar before, so this is very relatable to me in specific. Oh, this was the wall. So like there were a lot of handprints like on the wall as if someone had bent over and like had to balance against the wall for some reason, but had also been somewhat jostled around in a way that meant they had to like maybe protect their balance. I don't know what that's all about. Finally a little something for the Gregs and Girlies. Finally. Man, now I'm wondering if that's like, I'm not allowed to look it up. I know, I won't do it. You don't have to tell me. But I'm wondering if Gregson would even enter the top 10 ships on AO3. Sarcasm couldn't be here to witness it. If a man, if there was a man who loved, yeah, I need say no more. I need say no more. I've begun my medical journey and I realized that Atlas's whole thing actually works for me when it's not in a school setting. Nice. Did you finish Cold Steel 4? Just finished medicating my elderly Shih Tzu and then medicating myself. What did I miss on Glee, aka last stream? Well, kind of all the things we just said, I guess. There was a very long discussion about blowing pipes, or just one pipe in particular. I no longer need to recap. I should just scroll down in stream in chat. Yeah, there you go. I should call him. Starts drumming. During the summoning, it's over. End the stream. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this case now. After that. Ladies love middle-aged disgraced British detectives with his hands caked in grease. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Hi, Sunny. Taking a break from CS4, I could feel the burnout starting and I figured it wasn't worth it to keep pushing and enjoy the games on my own time. Nice. That's very smart. The great Ace Attorney begging the question, what if there wasn't that? What if? Not only does it answer that question, but it says like, what if there was even more men than that? And then also more. As if they were bracing for some kind of rear impact. What an interesting discussion we're having at 11:45 a.m. on a Friday. I did screenshot Renosuke, didn't I? Saying whatever he said. What did he say? My screenshots are so chaotic. Oh my god. There are so many. Oh, okay. Renosuke said, well, if he blew hard, then ... Wait, you mean ... question mark? Oh, hi Yuli. Oh, and they keep talking about something passing the lips of the victim. And they keep being like, he definitely put something in his mouth. No. That wasn't tea. And he blew on it. Ugh, I don't know, man. Still waiting for my coffee to kick in. Has Ryu been having deep thoughts about blowing strength? Yes. It's because the thing is we haven't had a Kazuma flashback in a while, so like he's getting kind of distracted. If he just has a Kazuma flashback, then he won't be like this anymore. He'll calm down a little. The tea could also be a metaphor. God, we're really getting away with ourselves. My gosh. There could be so many things that everything means. How far's the tier list and where is the pipe? The tier list is here. The pipe. The pipe. The pipe can go. Right next to Susto's sexy father. He probably knows a thing or two about that. Hi Artisian, how's it going? Welcome to pipe discussion. What is the rat in the toilet? I'm so sad the rat died. Like, that's so messed up. I'm not over it. The rat can go here. It should have been Hollow for real. Yeah, kill him all. Oh, JK. Yeah, so true. JK for me too. Don't kill him off. Is that emo Chaz? It is. My blush emo is Chaz. The only character I cared for. Actually, that's not true. I cared for 2 characters in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Chaz and Zane. The best boys. Hi, look sweet. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine the dead wife Herlock flashbacks. What would he say? How would Rinosuke romanticize him? It would be all about like Herlock teaching him how to trust. It would be like, oh my god, Kazuma taught me how to believe. And Herlock taught me how to trust. So Rinosuke, Herlock would always tell me to do whatever I want in investigations. Yay! Hello, resident laughing girl Hannah. Huh? Me? Laugh? I've never done that. All the nights spent together, kindling that trust. All the late nights that we spent together. With the taste of your tea, I'm on a ride. I've never laughed. You can't stop laughing and Lux can't start treating devs as less than human. God damn. Because he was definitely home. Do you remember in that like extra content we watched when Herlock like assaulted Rinosuke? And gave him like amnesia momentarily. It's crazy. Yeah. Do you remember that? Wow. I love problematic ships. Can you please, can Great Ace Attending please tag us with dog content? What the fuck? This is so much up. They're out of control. Next, they're gonna have like a murderer or something in the game. We're gonna finish 2-2 today. I'm gonna keep saying it because I really, really need to manifest it. But we're gonna finish 2-2 today. I'm like, it's gonna happen. We are gonna have to start these witness testimonies from the very beginning because I don't remember them. But we're gonna do it. 2-2. We're gonna finish it. Every Herlock fic is tagged Dead Dove. Yeah. And then he goes on to try and explain how the dove died. And that's the fic. The best song is almost here. Oh. I don't know if you meant in the playlist or if you mean in the game, because this is a good song. Sorry, my eyes are very dry. Ooh. Okay. In the playlist? You're right. You're so right. Turn it up. Man, can you imagine if I played Yakuza 0 after playing Great Ace Attorney? I would have tried to make the Great Ace Attorney men in Yakuza 0 in the hostess club. Who, Brutal, would put a dead dove in the fridge? And then the conclusion is him. He did it. he's doing some sort of scientific experiment and he forgot he put the dead dove in the fridge. Dun, 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 dun. Casmo would be cute primarily, I think. I think so too. I want, because I made Akechi and Joker in the hostess game. I made Gojo. I think I made some other people that I don't remember. But I think I could probably make... I'm thinking who would be the easiest to make. Maybe it would be Kazuma or maybe Van Zeeks. An actual dance introduction. Whoa, true. So we want to... I mean, I know it's early days in the stream, but like, what if we opened the game because I will defeat you too? I'm gonna do. What if like we finish it in like 5 minutes and then I'm like, oh, what would you fuss about? That would be embarrassing. Before the stream becomes burdened with gameplay, I'd love for you to detail your perfect Sunday. Okay. My perfect Sunday. I wake up feeling well rested. I wake up feeling like I really actually like got a really good night's sleep. And I'm like, holy shit, like I fucking, that was amazing. I then have like a Tim Hortons for breakfast. Like, I know exactly what my order is. I get a breakfast sandwich, but instead of the sandwich, I get a croissant as the like sandwich, okay? This is very serious music to have this conversation too. And I get a vanilla iced latte. You know what, because it's perfect, it's a large. I then proceed to do literally nothing at all apart from play Final Fantasy XIV for 10 hours. And then I have a really nice dinner that's like maybe like a pizza, and then I play like Final Fantasy XIV for another 2-ish hours, and then I go to sleep. I'm a simple woman. Take me back. You should get it. When you come back to Canada, you should get that, Jake. It's my favorite. You have to like ask for the croissant or whatever, like you have to adjust the menu, but it's worth it. Speaking of croissant, what is your opinion on the correct pronunciation of croissant? I don't really know. I just do my best and hope that I won't be bullied by chat every time I say the word croissant. Croissant. Good, Jake. Hi, Alice. Oop, 2 hours again today. We'll be here 2 more minutes. What anime are you watching? I'm not watching any anime at the moment. Although I am getting a lot of Naruto TikToks recently, and it is making me want to continue Naruto. Basically, I've started and put on hold Naruto, JoJo's, Psycho Pass, Apothecary Diaries. Describe Naruto's perfect Sunday. He wakes up after a really like, he has like a really restful night's sleep. He then goes to Tim Hortons for breakfast. And then he proceeds to have 10 hours of, I don't know, like kissing Sasuke and training. He then eats a lovely dinner of ramen from Ichiraku, I think it's called. And then he does another 2 hours of, I don't know, making out with Sasuke or something. And then he goes to sleep. I think that would be his perfect day. Data Bayo? You put Apothecary Diaries on hold? Who even are you? I don't know. I think I'm just too tired to like finish media. I don't know if it makes any sense. I just am... I'm just sleepy. No, that's so real mood. Honestly, that's so true. Okay, good. It just is tiring to like think about stuff. So I'm just like, no, put on the reality TV show instead, and then I could be head empty and I don't have to think a thing. It's tough out there, man. I don't recommend The Summer Hickory Died. It is right there on my bookshelf. No, you can't see it. It's like... It's just that you can't see it. But trust me. Me with Rakugo. Oh, Rakugo is the best. Though Rakugo is one of those shows where like, I think every time I ever try and rewatch it, I'll get to one episode and I'll have to stop because I'll be so like emotionally exhausted and I know what's coming. So I'll just be like, no. I need a break. I can't do it. Life is constant effort right now. It's a lot. I put Trojas on hold for the same reason. Yeah, it's literally that. Like, everything for me, like let's not get too deep and emotional. But I think it's just like, for this entire year, doing a single thing takes me out for like a week. And I'm just like... I like do one socialization and then I'm like, oh my god. I'm exhausted. So even like watching a TV show, man, I'm just like... Good job, Megan! Love living in unprecedented times where no distraction is enough. Yeah, it's literally that. It's just... Yeah, it's very hard. Experiencing things that squeeze the feelings and thoughts box all at the same time takes so much out of me, even if I really enjoy said thing. Yeah, it's exactly that. Which I think is why I just kind of lean on the comfort things right now. Like playing Final Fantasy 14. I'm not thinking. Like my head is so empty. And that is very pleasurable. Or when I'm watching my Korean reality TV, I just see things happen and I'm like, whoa! Rather than like, I don't know, Naruto, where I have like actual thoughts and I'm like, oh, how do I feel about these thoughts? I feel like I can't do that as well anymore. Me getting to 90% unpacked like a week ago and then making zero progress since. That is the moving... Like, that is so relatable. It's always like the last box just stays there for like a year. You're just like, yeah, I'll get to it. One day. The comfort things. Killing in PvP. Yeah! Murder is self-care. Wow! That's really cool, Indy. I can see that. I can see how horror can be a very nice, like, escape. Although I do think, in a way, it depends what horror, obviously. Some horror is very, like, you have to, like, Silent Hill 2 is a very, like, you're thinking about everything. But some horror, I think, has that same comfort to me. Like, I do find horror movies kind of comforting. Because, like, they're a very simple premise a lot of the time. And you're just like, ah, I can just be real head empty with this one. So I get that. That's me with Honkai Star Rail right now. I have games I want to play and things I want to do, but Star Rail is just easy to do. Yeah, like that's it, right? It's just that comforting kind of monotony. That's just like, ah. Hello, AJ. Yeah, that's how we started this conversation. Was me saying how many anime I have on hold because my brain can't do it right now. Me storing the box of D&D miniatures that I never unpacked 5 years ago. Real. Real. That's such mood. I've been doing little bits of chores here and there all week, and I'm just sat here being like, how do people just do this without being exhausted? Yeah. It's so much, man. The world is very... I don't know. I don't want to cry. It's tough, man. Oh no. No. We suck off the tears into my eyeballs. Watching 5 episodes of Naruto, wipes brow, goes to sleep for a week. It's tiring, man. It's exhausting. I dropped Honkai because of all the gacha daily took so much of my IRL energy. That's very fair too. Like, it's definitely what works for different people. For me, I think when the world is like kind of too loud, I actively want to not think. So doing something like dailies enables that in me because it's so like muscle memory. And I can just like empty my mind and be like, I am nothing. I'm just a blob of nothing, and I can just. Whereas if I'm like watching a story, or if I'm like Psycho Pass, for instance, like I was watching Psycho Pass, and it makes me think of so many things, and I'm just like, God, are the horrors actually just forever endless in everything? That's not a very pleasant thought right now. So. It's like that, for me at least. We crave the predictable routine. Yeah. I like having a processes game where I can do things and shut out the world to relax, but still need to consider the problems of a game, like Sailwind, where I can just focus on sailing a ship, or a factory game where I can work on some lines, infrastructure. Yeah, no, I big agree. I think that's why I like PvP, because it's kind of like, I guess it's not quite the same, but it's like there is a process to winning, and like I'm going through those processes and learning whilst I'm doing it. The other games that I have that are like that is probably like Planet Zoo. I love Planet Zoo. Rimworld maybe. Rimworld is maybe a bit too stressful for me because I'm not very good at it. I could imagine Crusader Kings 3 being one of those games of just like, let my head be empty. Let me consume. The more relevant politically, the more engaged I am right now, but also reading even one real news story makes me incredibly depressed. I think that's it. Like, I can't... I don't know. I think I'm so depressed. Where I think I'm so depressed all the time that just like even one like game will just like knock me out for like one episode, and I'm just like, I don't want to think anymore. I don't like thinking, actually. It makes me incredibly miserable. So I think I'm just like always teetering off the edge, and one bad thing will just... So I just choose to not even risk it. I think it's sounding very, very morbid. I don't mean to. Ugh. I started playing Stardew Valley again, but this time on my Switch in bed. That's so cozy. That's very, very nice. You're being far too relatable. Sorry. Can we like get really like parasocial or something? We can, or like maybe it's time for me to become a multi-thousand viewer Twitch stream so I can be less relatable. My only coping mechanism is reading yaoi. Real! Real! And just on AO3, like, please AO3, like, you're essentially my therapist right now in the world. Like, you're all I've got. It's just me, my dog, and my Steam Deck against the wall. True. I tried to watch Nana and dropped on episode 2 because of that. That's so valid. Nana is a real angst machine. I didn't drop it. I had a break for like 6 months with like 10 episodes left. Because it was so much. When everything's so very complicated and takes so much out of you when you're already struggling with your energy, you crave simplicity and things that are generally low commitment that you can just pick up and do. Yeah, exactly. I've also been really feeling like a community rewatch recently, which is another sign that I'm like craving all of the comfort I can get in the world. Because Community, I think I've watched Community countless times. It's like my #1 comfort show sitcom ever. It's my favorite one. And I'm like, God, a Christmas episode of Community could slap right now. I grasp onto small wins these days, being on a high this whole week after seeing a study that might have figured out a part of colony collapse disorder for bees. That's beautiful. I love to hear it. The small little wins are so beautiful. I was like, a Community rewatch of what? Yes, Rachel, definitely give Community a go. It has one of my favorite characters of all time in it, probably. I love Community. Who is it? Annie. Anna's a big... No, he's probably my least favorite character. Annie is my favorite character. And then probably Troy or Jeff. I don't know. Annie's my favorite. True, I need this to be a 10k plus viewers Twitch stream where the deep analysis comments of the game you're playing just get drowned out. Kek, W. Did you know, to be fair. Mod check. We can join in the, like, a lot of big streams I think have the, it was just one guy comment, which I always find really funny. As I'm doing deep analysis and then I reply to someone and like, it's just one guy, that was just one guy. Abed will always be my fave. It took me like 3 episodes to get attached to him. I do love Abed. I think Annie was like instantly my favorite in the first episode and it never changed for every single season. She was my favorite from day 1 and I was like, yep, I'm not changing. I'm dedicated. This is it forever now. Hi, cool. Low bearing annual House MD rewatch. Yo, I keep getting clips of House on my TikTok and I'm like, maybe that would be a good slightly head empty, but slightly brainworm show to get into. Oh my God, Hannah. Hey. Hi. I know a lot of people like to listen to sad emotional music when they feel bad, like resonating with it, but I just can't do it because it always makes me feel worse. Game and movies can have that same effect too. I think it's so valid to stay away from it until you're in a better place. Yeah. I definitely agree. Can your immune system handle a third simultaneous Sherlock in your life? I can't believe I like found out like was it yesterday or Wednesday? Or last week or something. See, the weeks blend together, man. The House was a Sherlock thing. I don't know why I never knew that. I just thought it was like a doctor show and he was kind of an asshole. Like, I thought that was like the premise. Oh. Sad Ace Attorney music. House is a Sherlock thing. Yeah. Apparently, like, he has a co-doctor or something called Dr. Wilson, right? It was always there. The signs were always there. I will say, talking of comfort, this is definitely my regular comfort stream at this point. My research and just how much that goes into the state of the world can be a lot, so I look forward to my evenings reading. Oh, I'm so glad we can help you decompress, because, yeah, I get you. I was doing a politics degree when the world was falling apart. Like 2016. So, I get you. I get you. It's really funny to imagine you're a 10k viewer stream, but you're still playing the same games. Just unbelievable hype in chat for a date with death. The whole chat is just gay, and if someone says straight, like, yeah, so much. That would be so funny. The world's still falling apart though. Yeah, I know. That's what we're talking about. Hugh Laurie is great. Perfect British fob actor. Perfect asshole actor. Yeah, he has that, like, I don't even know what the word is. That sarky kind of condescending. It kills me how both Great Ace Attorney Sherlock and BBC Sherlock would deduce that I'm an alcoholic because I have scratches on my phone next to the charging port. I'll never get over in the friggin' first episode when I forget which is the real outcome. Oh, when she's like writing something, she's like this woman who died has been like scratching with her last breaths like a word into the wood, and then Gregson Lestrade, I forget which one is the main, I think it's Lestrade. No, it's Lestrade. Is like, oh no, oh, it's Gregson. You know what, I'm not telling this story very well, just watch it, it's silly. One guy is like, that's the German word. And then Sherlock is like, you're fucking an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. It's obviously this. I'm just like, okay. Hi Duke, how you doing? Hugh Laurie is probably the best British actor doing an American accent. It's like flawless. 11037 coded. It is one, yes, that's exactly it. When that was the twist in the original. Yes, that's it. Okay, thank you. I'm not telling the story well. If BBC Sherlock can do one thing, it is insult the original piece of media of Sherlock Holmes. At least Sherlock might be fucking with you. Moffat's misbegotten child was 100% serious. True. It's not much better having a law degree right now. Shit's rough out there. Yeah, I get, you know, there's a hot take alert coming in. I think no matter what degree we had, maybe the world is just awful. Maybe we can all acknowledge the awful. Hi CL, how you doing? That original twist in one of the most popular stories of all time, it's stupid and you're stupid for liking it. Thank you so much.
Haven't managed to keep up with streams recently, but always great to stop by.
It's always great to have you. Thank you for the 56 mods. Thank you. Welcome back. I've never watched BBC Sherlock, but I've lost count on how many times I've listened to the H Bomber Guy video. I need to rewatch it tonight now. I loved BBC Sherlock season 1. And then season 2, I was like, huh, this does have a weird energy to it. And then I think it was season 3, I was like, what are we doing? And then season 4, I was like, this is the worst TV show I've ever watched. It was a time. Look, Hannah, it's Sherlock and a bonus date. Not all light is gone from the world. Yay! Oh my god, I can be happy again. I have blonde men. You got this, tigers. I think that's a very beautiful wish, and you should keep striving for it. And you have Wormon. If I have Wormon, everything will be okay. This is my guy. I just want to know how many main characters you would rank him over. To be honest, he's at the bottom because I couldn't rank him because I felt so many things about him. So I just resorted to making a joke instead of figuring out my own feelings. Wow, I think I just found out something about myself. I need a nap. I think I'm done. I think we're good. Congrats on the therapy. Wow, thank you, Great Ace Attorney. Wow. That is true. I did love, as much as I don't know how I feel about Benedict Cumberbatch as an actor, I do love how into Smaug he got. Starting to regret the perfect Sunday destruction. True. This is how it all started, and then we got real sad. Damn. Oh, I see Sono. Honestly, I don't really have much of an opinion on it. I do think in the work itself, they clearly sass the original work quite a bit and do interesting things with it, though. You can play your gay game now. This just sounds like a parent being like, go on then, play your gay game. Go do it. Yes, you can get down from the table. Go play your gay game. True, downfall. This community does make me feel less insane these days. It's proof that genuinely kind people who care actually do still exist in the world. Oh. I'm not gonna cry, I'm so strong and cool. Yeah, I agree. Streaming helps me a lot. Whatever. Go my gay game. For this great community, big fan. Whoa! Me too! I don't know. I think it's cool. No dessert media for homosexuals before your vegetables. Acknowledging the horrors. Yay! Okay, we've acknowledged the horrors. We've done all that. Now let's actually beat 2-2. I believe. Woohoo! Let's do it! I believe that's Amaya! Thank you so much! Thank you so much, Chris, for the 60 months. That's a lot of months. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Angie. I ain't but a dot in here, but I want to say I appreciate you. Well, but a dot, huh? You are a huge presence and you make us happy. Which one will be longer? 1-2 or 2-2? 2-2. I think 2-2 already has 1-2 beat by quite a bit. I think. 1-2 felt shorter, at least. Even though I'm really quiet, I love it here, and being a small part of this space has brought me much comfort and love. Oh, thank you, Louis. You are always so wonderful and cool. And your art is so inspiring and you are so funny and cool. Aren't you drugs on eternally actually, for it continues every time there is a Dead by flashback. True! We keep getting more of it and we're just like, oh cool, that makes it more fun. Thank you so much! Thank you, Silva! Thank you for gifting this out to Yuli! That is so lovely! Thank you. Yuli, enjoy your emotes, or else! Sam, enjoy your luck, or else! Now we have the other piece of music. We have to listen to them both, otherwise, literally, I will... Well, I was about to say I will be arrested and put on trial in Great Ace Attorney, but I kind of want that, so...
Yum yum.
Vinny, thank you so much for gifting us up to Holly! Thank you! I appreciate it! Yum yum. The community is a reflection of the streamer. Without such an open space, you wouldn't find community here. That's a reflection on you and the way you operate, and I think we're pretty appreciative to have this group to make jokes about homosexuality with. Yay! Yay! Top 5 reasons Hannah will be arrested in Great Ace Attorney. I think that's up to... Is that... Can I figure out my own crimes, or does chat have to come up with the top 5? Maybe top 5 jurors for your trial. Harlock. Who in... Oh, wait. Megan, can you be my lawyer? Okay, Megan's gonna be my lawyer. I know you haven't agreed, but I'm... Dude, I've got your mind now. How biased can I make the jury? Hi, Sota! You know what, Sota, you're on the jury. Yeah, you have no context, but here you are. You've been put on the jury to assess whether I will be going to jail or not. So Megan is my lawyer. I have Harlock and Sota on the jury. I need 3 more jurors. Both Darte's on the jury for sure. Sure, okay. I think that he'd side with me. One of them would, at least. What have you been arrested for? I'm not sure. So, good luck, I guess. Can I be in the audience? I just want to watch the events unfold. Sure, you can be there. I'm gonna kill one of the other jurors at least. Hey, that'll distract from my case, so I'm sure. Who here is the most parasocial? Yeah, everyone, let's have a competition about who's the most parasocial. Put me on the jury, I'll teach the others about jury nullification. Boom, done. They make a movie of the jury deliberation in the louiseyhannah case called 12 Angry Gays. So how are we deciding who gets splash zone seats? Lottery or... Damn, that's a good question. Wait, but if I'm on trial, I don't get to be in the splash zone. Can I just stand here? I'll stand really close to this lamp. Angry gays, I've been summoned. Yippee! Sorry, I'm scrolling in chat if you couldn't tell. Testimonies have 5 lines, so what's your defense? I don't know what I did. Okay, I don't know what I did. I was doing my best to be good. Holy shit, that lawyer is fucking hot. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to say that out loud. I'm sorry for whatever I did, but I'm not sure what it was. There you go. That's my testimony. I had to go for 30 minutes right as you're about to boot up the game and was hoping I wasn't gonna miss too much. Don't worry, I got asked what my perfect Sunday would be, and then that somehow descended into talking about depression for a while. But we're back and we're stronger than ever. I was just here to enter the splash zone and all of a sudden I was being arrested. Megan leans into Hannah and says, never apologize for calling lawyers hot. Pressing that second to last statement, I think. My client would like to stress that she is not to be treated as a this is not to be treated as a confession. The defense moves to dismiss the case due to lack of actionable offense. We will take the prosecutor's phone number. Get it. Your defense. That didn't happen, and if it did, it wasn't that bad, and if it was, that's not a big deal, and if it is, that's not my fault, and if it was, I didn't mean it. I don't know what this case is about. I'm just here to sit directly behind Ben Zeek so that I may observe his shoulder to waist ratio once he takes his cape off. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so if you weren't here yesterday at the end of stream, basically we started doing this testimony and then I got really, really tired and I started to not even know what the words they were saying were or meant, and I couldn't remember what the last thing they said in any of the presses were, so I gave up. But we're back now, and I'm sure it's gonna go better. Wait, what is your perfect Thursday? I wake up after a restful night's sleep. I go to Tim Hortons. I then proceed to play 10 hours of Final Fantasy XIV. I do remember now, it was a week ago, peradventure, that note was delivered unto me. Hold it! And can you shed any light on the contents of the note at all? Wait, that's the crime. Charged with killing Mr. Tim Hortons himself. I would never! You don't understand how much I love what he does. No. It was a crime of passion. No. Oh my goodness gracious. Nay, sir, it is as strange to me as foreign tongue. Even with a knowledge of literature as great as mine, own verily, 'tis impenetrable. But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. My client couldn't have killed Mr. Hortons. She was sleeping with the prosecution at the time. On the court record, no, the world will know and it'll be published that it was me. No, how terrible. In fact, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you? Alack, if the choice be twixt I knew him and I knew him not. Don't put it in the paper, stop. We are so gonna nail this case right now, I feel it. Do you feel it from how distracted by chat I'm getting? We're gonna pay so much attention to chat. Okay, I'm focusing up now. Then 'tis with foreboding that I would be forced to declare we were by some small measure acquainted. So much nailing and blowing occurring in this case. And there was that whole section about holes that was pretty important to the case. Holes and blowing and nailing and... Despite your claims, though, you followed the note's instructions, went to the slug and salad. Presumably, that was nothing to do with your knowledge of literature. sorry. Naught will have the better of me, sire, save the lure of curiosity. So it is true I was compelled by mine own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern. Yet in the end, my curiosity was not satiated. On the day writ therein, I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came. So even after waiting for an hour, nobody appeared. The men stopped talking about blowing pipes and everyone stopped paying attention. Curious. Weird. It's so strange. Yes, sire, 'tis as thou sayest. No, it's not. It's not as thou sayest. Really? You paused for a moment before you answered. In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall. Really? Do you mean to tell the court that somebody did appear after all? I was not alone that night at the Slug and Salad, my lord. No, 'tis returning to me now. I did treat my lips to almost clear water, and mine innards to a premium crust of bread. And all around me danced a great many companions. What do you mean? Flies, sire, flies! Good lord! In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, or a midsummer's night dream, come to taunt me. I think they were just flies. I can't help thinking that the flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. Is that wrong of me? You treated your okay. Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of the Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished. When exactly did you notice it had gone missing? Such idle thoughts ne'er occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas. In other words, you didn't notice. Several days passed between your outing to the tavern and Mr. Natsume's visit to your room. Yes, it would appear that the note disappeared sometime in that interval. Such idle thoughts ne'er occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas. And yet during that time, Miss Green was comatose in hospital, was she not? Clearly then, she could not have been stealing things from Mr. Shamspeare's room.
Yes. Yes, of course. It's all some sort of misunderstanding, isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir?
You have so far failed to give a satisfactory explanation as to how you came by the note. I am not here to advocate for your defense, madame. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that.
Oh, dearie me.
What's Lord Van Zieg's getting at? Okay, is he helping me? Hold on. History. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that. What is he ever getting at, honestly? What is bro trying to say?
I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I?
Hold it! It seems that this note was actually delivered to Mr. Shamspeare about 1 week ago.
Oh, does it?
But for some reason, it ended up in your possession. Oh my god, the horses are back! Whoa, it actually tells me who's pressing the buttons now. This is incredible! I can see who pressed horses. This is mad. TJ, thank you for starting the combo. Whoa. He's getting at my last bit of sanity. I'm chewing through it to cut my inhibitions loose. Nice. Hell yeah. Whoa! The horses are in chat! What the hell? Did that happen for you? Did that happen to anyone else? Yes, it's been like that for a while. That's always what happens? What? I've never seen it. Oh my god, that's horrifying! What? I thought they only were on the stream. Now, but they're in chat now. I love how they just completely destroy everything you're trying to read and you have no control over it. And if you're trying to read a sentence, it's just interrupted by a huge fucking horse head. I really don't care for them. Imagine we keep the beeping. Best feature ever added to any website. It rules how much it sucks. They are all over the place. Yeah. Oh cool, not happening to me. I love how Twitch, whenever they do something new, they're just like, yeah, we'll give like 5 people this and everyone else can figure it out by themselves. It's funny that you are just now experiencing the horrors that we've been subjected to for weeks. I didn't know it was ever in chat. I thought it was just on the screen, like on the this. That's crazy. Thank you for the combo. I don't even know what combo we're on because I was so horrified at what I was seeing. That was incredible. Thank you so much. New method of hiding spoilers just dropped. I've actually decided to like unmod the whole mod team, and now if you want my playthroughs to like not be ruined, you have to spend bits to like protect me from the spoilers. Have fun everyone. It's gonna be a really cool new trend in this stream. Finally, huh? Huh? Are you on the dashboard when you read chat or just in OBS? I've always been on the dashboard. Like writing the stream's username even without the @ highlights the message. Oh, does it? Someone wrote my name. Actually, I think I've always had that setting turned on in BTTV. I think that's BTTV. Yeah. That's what I've been using for that. Yeah, not in chat for me either, only on screen. Maybe streamer is the only one to see them on chat. I think some people are saying that they've seen it in chat. We all are just having different level of horses. This is madness. I can't think of any way that could have happened except for you breaking into Mr. Shamsphere's lodgings.
Objection!
But for what reason would the witness have done that? I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in this case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless. I wish BVZ could see them. I wish they plagued his every step. The horses? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. My viewing experience has been locked the fuck in since day one. I get it all. This is my horse. It was made from me. Miss Green could only have come to be in possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. Shamsphere's room. And yeah, there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing. What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings though? Yes, we should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruhodo. We're close now. I can feel it. I'm glad you're feeling it. I'm stressing myself out.
I can point out the villain here. And as for that torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it.
Hold it!
So you don't want to tell the court the truth about the letter, is that it?
I'm a fledgling artist, remember? Artists nearly always introverted characters.
Introverted? Fie, this fledgling doth readily cast aspersions about my nature. Yet I am an angel, a seraph. Birds do harmonize with my song. The wind doth frolic on my wing. The wind? I don't know what I said. Oh pity, wherefore dost thou accuse one so pure of heart, ample woman?
Pure of heart? I don't think so. Even a fledgling like me can see you're just a failure.
You know, we were talking about community earlier. The sham spear, if there was a live action, no, if there was, okay, what I'm trying to say, the Dean from Community could play sham spear perfectly. The Dean would kill the role of sham spear. Honestly, he's just kind of pretty similar to him. Tragedy! Thou shalt not know the true heart of an artist until thine instruction hereafter by death. Oh, the days, oh, the years, alas, to enlighten thee, thou must wait so long and in vain.
Mr. Naruhodo, interject with some clever remark. This is your chance to shine.
The Dean would be a great sham spear. I'm no Shakespearean actor, Mr. Stowe. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that's going to resolve this argument
is evidence, yes. It's clear that Miss Green did in fact break into Mr. Shamspeare's room as an imp. And that's where she found this letter.
I'm sorry, the best we can do is Timothy Chalamet. I understand. Holy shit, Dina Shamspeare actually makes so much sense. I think it's unlocked a whole new plane from my mind. Yes. I'm so glad. Two more or less foregone conclusions that lead me to one terrifying conclusion.
Terrifying?
Yes, I'm afraid to say that the outcome of this cross-examination may well change how we look at this case completely. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. What is kind of annoying me is that I was so tired yesterday, I don't even remember what evidence I presented. And also, I don't fully remember what we had like established prior to this, because I think the court knows that Olive did know Duncan, like she said that they were friends. So maybe on her saying like, what reason would I have had, we could present the photo, but that's not really like a contradiction. That's just kind of being like, hey, like, this is why. I remember you presented the letter, both of them, if I recall correctly. I think you're right. I think you just presented the armband 3 times and then fell asleep at your keyboard. That checks out for me. Holy shit! That's... Oh my god! Did you see them? Just grinding across the chat! Oh my god, there was a stampede! That was just like in The Lion King! Oh my god! Chat just got crushed! That was insane! Oh my god, thank you so much! That's so many bits! That's so many bits. Thank you so very much. That was insane. Enjoy your luck, Paladin. Also, my throat is kind of hurting. I gotta stop yelling. I love being blind to that. I'm so sorry. It's just, imagine large cartoon horses and then one of them is wearing a cowboy outfit and then they're all like, but it's just the heads. It's not a whole horse. It's just the head of a horse. And then they're like, they have the biggest smile on their face ever. And then they're just like all over chat, and there's like 20 of them. These are not the cowboys I wanted. Hylock, put on a cowboy outfit now.
Objection.
Oh, that's wrong, isn't it? Oh, good start. I've not seen The Godfather, but I guess if you have seen The Godfather, then maybe what people are saying makes sense, and that is a good comparison as to what is happening. I can only compare it to The Lion King because I only watch true cinema. See you, cat lady. I need to know so bad if there's a horrible sound effect when the horses appear on screen, but you're the only stream I've seen. I can turn it back on. I don't know if we'll get another combo though, because the combos go mad, right? Like, I don't know how much it wants. But I'll turn them on for now, and we'll see what happens. Can I even figure out how to turn it back on? I don't know. Okay, I figured it out. Good job, me. He said there's a Mario coin sound that happens on her side. Oh, here? Chat could hear it. It was kind of like a Mario coin sound. But chat could hear it. In monetization and code dashboard, you can turn off combos. I'm happy to keep combos because they're kind of hysterical to me. As much as I think Twitch should maybe change how they're implemented. I think they're fun. I'll turn the sound off once we've heard it, if it changes. Maybe they should, but they're honestly great. The only thing I really, really want them to change is that it doesn't, because right now, I'm pretty sure it literally doesn't ask for any confirmation when you click the button, and I don't like that. But I think that's the main change I would want. I have the guide ready. Oh, thank you. I might need to. We'll see. There it is. Did you hear it? Ding, ding, ding. Thank you so much for the 1,379 horses! Holy moly, that's a lot of bits. Thank you so much, TJ, Avidian, Silva, and anyone else who contributed. Thank you! Only one though? I guess maybe the sound doesn't change as the combo gets bigger. Because I think that's the only sound we've ever heard. You know, I really think it's green olive that we need to press. Oh my gosh. What's this button do? That's 100 bits, luxury. 100. Thank you for the combo and the 100 bits luxury. $100, yeah. Because they added ones that do like bigger bit amounts. Good heavens. Good heavens. Oh. Is it the poison? Because we're saying that she snuck into the room to poison him? Oh, maybe we're doing it like she sent the letter to get him out of the room so that she could put the poison on the pipe. How does she know that he likes blowing the pipe? You know that? Or maybe she knows because her fiance died. Thank you for the 200 bits. 100 bits for Hannah's teeth. Wow! My teeth are gonna be so good. He can't stop telling people how much he loves blowing that pipe. I think everyone knows, looking at him, that he likes blowing the pipe. Whoa, 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 whoa! What are you trying to say? I think it's this.
Objection!
Oh my god. Ah, freedom! Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle. And though the contents spilled during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. Ah. According to the defense's independent analysis, Mr. Sholmes' chemistry set, the liquid that was still in the bottle was identified as strike 9. Oh, he's in werewolf mode. What? Strike 9? The very same poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspeare. Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings. For one reason, and one reason alone. To cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in Mr. Shamspeare's room with poison. Look at him! He's about to attack! Can this be? You've broken into my room to... It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there is only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shamspeare's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. I love this music so much!
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dearie. May!
Oh my gosh. Cinema, 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 cinema! Order! 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 Counsel, are you seriously suggesting this woman put poison on the end of the gas pipe with intent to kill? Why else would... Yes, my lord. There is no other explanation. There is no other way to explain the facts. Pictomancer down! Deeper down! But if Miss Green did indeed set this odious trap 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth to the pipe that very evening, as expected, I guess he wasn't getting enough of the poison or something maybe, and that's why he survived. He was building up a resistance to the poison over 6 days of blowing. The attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely. Well, that's a very good point. Hi, look! Hi, look! Hi, look! You're in the crowd somewhere, baby girl. I need you to explain some science real quick for us. Jump down! Jump down! Perhaps not, my lord. I beg your pardon? There was a significant police presence in the area that evening, on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry. They have stopped him from blowing! A circumspect criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at that time. Lord Franzese.
And of course, the following morning there was more activity at Mr. Shamspeare's address.
More activity?
Yes!
You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsume, being arrested on suspicion of murder?
That's right. And as the defense has already proposed, Mr. Shamspere was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason himself. To cause the gas stove in Mr. Natsume's room to go out thereby asphyxiating the occupant.
But once Mr. Natsume had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In the circumstances, Mr. Shamspeare had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe. Why are you so mad? You were solving it. You were... okay. Because you lost again? It's a shame. His intended victim being in a prison cell. You look very not guilty right now. With the need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison on the pipe lay dormant.
And then, 3 days ago now, the situation changed again.
Right. Mr. Natsume's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end. The trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back, but was duly acquitted. That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out, and Mr. Shamspeare was mysteriously poisoned. In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier. Maddie! Oh my god, I didn't realize what a box she was standing on. That's so cute. With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan. What plan? Come on, Judge, keep up! The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock. The key around her neck isn't the key to the front door, is it? Because that's... And that the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions are now clear. To ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time. To make sure I wasn't home? Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say that letter was written by Miss Green, yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room. Cinema. Hi, Yaxa, how's it going? Order, order. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Just who are you? Why did you try to kill me? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. Go full villain mode, Queen. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial. So that's what's behind all this. Ugh, love. Disgusting. You will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel. Which person is behind this woman's motive for the attack on the victim's life?
Heck yeah.
I'm real estate much.
Thank you so much! Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
A peasant emotion. I've never felt love. I've never been betrayed. I've never changed my entire view on an entire nation because of one person. I don't know what you mean. I'm fine. Which person is behind the woman's motive for the attack on the victim's life?
Take that!
Duncan Ross. That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Natsume, took up residence in the lodgings at Mr. Garadeb's, somebody else was renting the room. Mr. Duncan Ross. I knew I'd heard the name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago, when the man died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodgings. That does ring a vague... Of course, yes, I remember now. The young man they claimed was strangled by the convict's curse or some such. Sadly, my lord, It wasn't a curse of any kind, nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shamsphere blowing into the gas pipe and causing gas to leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple. Oh, he's so beautiful. Like, his life is falling apart, and yet he looks stunning.
Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses, curious deaths, that's all people care about. If it's an interesting story they want to know, it doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. And once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story's lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him.
You mean you? Duncan was... Oh, this is a work of art. Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiancé. Fiancé? You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shamsphere. But she's known exactly who you are all along. Because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. Marry? Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shamsphere, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe? Cinema! This is all quite extraordinary. Am I correct in my understanding that you now accuse both parties, Counselor? Yeah, I'm accusing everyone. Each on different counts of murder? Yes, my lord. That is correct.
Objection!
Inhaling so deeply, it appears that my fledgling learned friend has taken in a lungful of dubious gas that's causing his judgment to be clouded. Okay. What? Why would Mr. Shamsphere have wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say? You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man. Van Ziek's claiming gas leak? Yes, yes, that's right, Mr. Reefer, my liege. Oh, he's so demure. Oh, he's so ecstatic. I have been slighted. 'Tis lies, all lies. I deny every utterance. Fellas, is a gaze to call your rival your very own fledgling? I don't know what you mean. This is very normal. Do you ever talk about him blowing? What? I mean, inhaling? I mean, what's happening?
And you'll have to forgive me, Mr. Naruhodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either.
Well, okay, that in itself is like a near half admittance, but okay. Miss Green.
I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel.
Objection!
You will be sent to the gallows. But you broke into the man's room. If you didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe, what was your reason?
I thought I'd have a look around, that's all.
Sorry.
You're right, I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life.
Oh, vileness, oh, villainy, oh, tyranny, oh, rotundity of woman. What, but in any case, whene'er I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock.
That old place is falling apart. The locks and doors are no different. Duncan showed me once how to unlock the door with some terps and a piece of wire.
Oh, awfulness, oh, artfulness, oh, tyranny, oh, profanity of woman. We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion. But for now, tell the court what you found. What evidence your search revealed.
Well, I spotted the note that I'd sent him lying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place.
Yeah! Yes, we also discovered that hiding place.
Inside, we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. Oh yes, well, the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty.
What? There was something in it?
Yes. This rather nice key.
What are you doing with that? What the?
Every ounce of colour streamed from his face.
Give it here! Give it to me now! It's mine! I inherited it! How did he not notice this entire time? Well, he was poisoned and unconscious, I fear. And in the hospital. It's been a tough time. What was that witness? What did you say? You inherited it. No, I... What's all this about? He inherited that key.
It was obviously important to you since you'd gone to such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. So what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care.
Give it back this minute. Give it to me. Calm yourself, witness. So Mr. Shamspeare has tried and in one case succeeded to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that's happened. It's true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shamspeare at first. But considering everything we now know, I think there is actually something that could explain it. What? I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal, everything we've seen and heard, because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all of these events. In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to the court in support of your claim. What is it that you say can explain the motivation for Mr. Shamspeare's alleged crimes? It all goes back to soap. From the very beginning, it was soap. And until the very end, it is soap. And then Harlock screams from the crowd, "Soap! Yes, I've eaten soap!" Surely it must be this. Because it's like the loot, right? Right! That's been my theory from the beginning, but I don't know anymore.
Take that!
That's an official police report, is it not? The Selden file. How did you get a hold of that? Oh, Gregson, you're in trouble! Selden. The now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant, Mr. Natsume, have only one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room. Well, yes, we know this, certainly. A room that was formerly occupied by Selden. Until, that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries. I see. And it so happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died. That was some £1,000 worth of loot that he had stolen, which as yet remains to be found. Yes, of course, it is coming back to me now. It's written in this file here. £1,000 lost en route to hell. That was how the papers summed it up. And it seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden entrusting that inmate with his most closely guarded secret. The location of the stolen loot, and perhaps a key to unlock whatever container the valuables were in.
You mean this key is...
Mr. Shamspeare, it was you, wasn't it? You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not?
What are you talking about? Just a false charge, I tell you, a false charge!
The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in this file, but a simple telegram to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is. But even if it is true, why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings? There's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was in that very room that Selden hid his loot.
You're so pretty. Hi, Buff. How you doing?
So, it all comes out. Yes. And having established that, all of Mr. Shamspeare's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense. When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Garadeb's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's old room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice. Because Selden's old room had already been let to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Which is why Mr. Shamspeare subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into the newly vacant room. However,
Look at them, like working out, like telling the story together. What an interesting dynamic you two have. I wonder if one of you will finally start to overcome feelings. I doubt it.
a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it. Right, Megan? I'm always coming up with gas-based plots. Mr. Saseki Natsume, the defendant of this case, no less. You gotta give Shamspeare points for creativity and even knowing that you could do this. So you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shamspeare? This time to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and avaricious? Avaricious? I think that's how you say it. Avaricious. Reason. To get your hands on the £1,000 of loot left behind the dead convict. Not left behind the dead convict, left behind by the dead convict. Sorry. It wasn't, sorry, Mr. Fancy. I mean, Lord Fancy. Sorry. I mean, left behind by the dead convict, not literally behind him. Just to clarify. Dang, it was behind him the whole time. No. Hold on. No. Oh, no. Well, that's what he was doing the night of the... Looks like I'm gonna snuff it before they get to stretch me neck. Listen. Oh, this is the guy. Listen, I want you to have my loot. Anything to stop the coppers getting their mitts on it. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Here. This is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in hell, I guess. Shamspeare. Aura. It's mine. Hmm? What did he just say? It's mine. That loot is mine. Ah! Ah! Mr. Shazzy! It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Forsooth, I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me, for the time being anyway. Verily, you can't arrest the victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? I'm so close. I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it, and I can almost taste it now. Do you really think I'd just give up? There's no question in my mind now. This man is guilty through and through. But he seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruhodo. Bro's doing crowd work while accused with murder. He's working the crowd. He's getting he's getting them riled up. There is a way. Pardon? There's one way I can finish him. No, you don't think? You're not trying to suggest? Ryunosuke! No! He's already committed the most heinous crimes to get his hands on that loot. Which means all we need to do is find it first. A fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed. Is this the horniest case in the whole franchise? I can't imagine. I cannot imagine a case that gets hornier than this. Like, maybe, like, honestly, there could be a case in the whole franchise which is far more explicit. Like, they could be like, oh my god, those two were, like, banging 100%. And yet it still wouldn't be as horny as this case. There could be actual sex in an Ace Attorney case, and it would not be hornier than this. Sadly, it isn't. It isn't. I'm trying to think who I know out of the cast would be horny, and there's only one person I can think of. Two people I can think of. I don't know. That Apollo Justice prosecutor, he's got something about him. I feel like he would make some comments, and he'd be like, "Excuse me?" There's only one thing I can do, Susato. I have to bounce all over his testimony crazy style. I have to do tricks all over it. Kazuha. Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule.
If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly. If only there was a great detective. If only a detective who hadn't seen that room previously would be able to find a hole in which a key would fit.
This is the final piece in this complex puzzle. But I think we might have it in our possession already. Uh-oh. I was like, does he have the key? Uh-oh. Do you really think we have it? Is it the soap? It's probably the soap, right? It often is. Nobody finds holes like Harlock. Somebody called Gab. I mean Leanne. God, Leanne, I miss you and your one character trait of being really good at locks. But I think we might have it in our possession already. Or rather, I think we may well have something that can help us find where that loot is hidden. My lord. Yes, counsel? The defense would like to make a proposal about how to find the linked convict's hidden loot. I believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to its whereabouts. He's having a good time. It's our last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it definitely paid off then. Are we talking about, Harlock's? I'm trying to not use the word spray. Harlock's skin print finder. Very well then, counsel. Let the court hear your idea. What do you propose we can use in order to locate the hiding place of the deceased convict's haul? Harlock's insecticide. Harlock's secretions. Harlock's super soaker. Okay. We're all a bit out of control in this case, aren't we? Bloody hell. Thank you for the follow. There's backshots in that username, so... Hannah, I need Louis's bonk back. Yeah, maybe we do. I think this is what he's talking about. Oh yeah, because the evidence says skin print seeker gun. Okay, let's try it.
Take that!
If I'm not mistaken, those are Mr. Shamspeare's handprints on the wall of his lodgings. That's right, my lord. Exposed as a result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene. Based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective Mr. Sholmes. Where is he? Have we seen this before? That's an incredible right. Great detective? No bitches? Great detective. Is that some kind of joke? Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title? Spring from the crowd! Please! Is he asleep? Sorry, feeling cool. I should think the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. Shamspeare. You fucking slayed him with that one! You got him! Yeah! I like this game, it makes me happy. Oh, he was behind him the whole time. He was literally just like pressed against his back. Akihiko voice, I've been waiting for this. Perhaps we should compete for the honor of most ridiculous title. Please do it back at him. Please point back at him and then fucking make out or something. I don't know. That was, sorry, that got away from myself. What is Herlock Sholmes himself? What? I need to be restrained and sedated and put in a bed and given a nap and told it's not real. I'm seeing too much with mine own eyes, and thee, is not equipped to handle such sort of things. Maybe there are too many beautiful things for a pair of eyes to see. I thought you said I need to pee. I must be excused. I seem to be overwhelmed, and my bladder cannot handle such things. This is insane. I'm sweating. I'm blushing. I'm sweating. I'm feeling cool. There's tears in my eyes. Okay, I need to relax. What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Cool. If I did think again, oh my gosh. I love these naming. I love the names. I love everything. Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Are you keeping tabs on him? Yeah, like how do you know? Like, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long. That implies if they've made out before. Does it? I don't think so. Wifey V came home when you started to crash out, and she stood at my office door, like, wondering why you were screaming. I'm sorry. Mr. Reaper, it's been too long, and I see your complexion has worsened since last we met. Was he less grey when you knew him? Did he have color in his cheeks? Did he have the joy of youth? What happened? Mr. Sholmes! He does know Lord Van Zeeks then. Well enough to say something like... Well enough to say something like that in any case. Yeah, he sure does know well enough. Mr. Sholmes, though you may be heralded as a great detective by the population at large, that does not give you the right to come and go in my courtroom as you see fit.
If I may, Mr. Lord, Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us to uncover vital clues in this case already.
Clues, you say? I call them skin prints, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. Yeah, you can see every location touched. We should do that on... Nope. Okay. It's the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. You need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make an indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used the teacup you had been holding elementary. So now he's pointing at Van Zeeks technically right now in this exact moment. His finger is directly pointing at Van Zeeks, just saying it out loud so that we lure her. So now, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
What am I to use as a sample to make the indicator solution this time? Shit. Oh, the key? The key, I think. God, it's like Christmas. I know. Thank you for offering to help, Mr. Sholmes. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Saseki-san's room. We need a sample to help locate Selden's loot that is hidden in his old room. What form will the sample take? But what? Oh god. But what I want to present is on a person, and it's not in the evidence. How does this work? Can we present fancies? Yeah. 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 We will need something of Selden's in order to create the indicator solution to find his loot. And something the convict owned happens to be... Oh. I don't know if we get to choose. In the possession of somebody listed in the court record. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. Okay, that feels a little backhanded, but okay. So, which particular person do you have in mind? Oh, perfect! I've got just the one. From whom can we obtain a possession of the late convict Selden to create the indicator solution?
Take that!
Ah, and what, pray, does said person possess that could be applicable to our purposes? Have you looked at him? Reinosuke is. Let's hear you, your new and improved powers of reasoning at work, my dear fella. Dear me, your left eye just twitched. Are you currently concocting an elaborate excuse? Not some clever Japanese joke about a wet noodle, I hope. What? Don't talk about wet noodles like that. Oh, you got me! The noodler? That's an achievement? What? Sorry, what? I just got an achievement called the Noodler for answering this question wrong. Okay. Oh, thank you, I guess. I think we need to reconsider this from the start, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't think we need to start reconsider from the start. We got the first bit right. That's on your profile now. Yay! Why do I feel as though Susato-san is studying my left eye now? I'm ready and waiting, Mr. Naruhodo. The rest is in your hands. I'm gonna crush you. You mean a lot to my brain. Go up, noodle in that pipe. My goodness.
Take that!
Miss Green. Mate. Look at him! Look at him! May, what do you want with me? The key around your neck, if you please. Sorry? That key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on its surface that we can use. Very true. I know a thing or two about secretions myself. That is the sample we need. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Sholmes's skin print seeker. And find out exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to rent. Mr. Shamsphere, as one great to another, I assure you. If the late convict's hall is hidden somewhere in his former lodgings, I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. How does Van Zieks feel about all this? So, Mr. Shamsphere, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth. In
that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this key.
No! Give the key to me! The detective shan't have it! It's over, Mr. Shamsphere. No! No! You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt. Whoa. Oh, Shamblesphere, despair! To be thy name! I thought he'd already had the breakdown, but it was only building. Oh my gosh! This feels so lewd. Cover your head up, my god. Please. Were you really finished him off? I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room, that's all. So you'd have time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods. Yet, after you'd killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room. I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused. Why? I was 3 months behind with the rent, for one thing. Mr. Garrett really has a lot to put up with. Okay. Ryunosuke, I shan't comment, but just know I have comments. And he had the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then, this Japanese man swooped in at just the right moment to sign the new lease.
Poor Mr. Natsume. What unfortunate timing.
Then, 5 days ago, after the incident on Briar Road when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance, but it wasn't to be. No, the scene was sealed off and guarded by police night and day.
And, if I remember rightly, Mr. Sholmes spent the whole day in there reading books.
So really it's his fault. I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot. Ryunosuke, have you considered your true passion in becoming an eviction lawyer on behalf of the evictions? Which is why, on the day Mr. Natsume was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds the stove in his room. Unbeknownst to you, however, that action would lead you into a deadly trap.
William Shamsphere. How does it go? To be or not to be, that is the question.
From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1. Oh, right.
Well, let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be.
That is the answer. You just have to die for what you've done. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. He's just a little guy. Okay, I guess. At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I'll never forget our conversation the night before Duncan died. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful song. The gas supply in mine. Oh, it's him. I don't know what his voice is.
The gas supply in my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olive.
Jesus.
The gas supply. Yes, the stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason.
That's no joke.
I say, it's a convict's curse.
Oh, Duncan, please, don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is.
All right, then. If it's so important to you, I'll start looking for a new place.
There are spare rooms at my house. Why don't you leave that horrible room tonight?
No, I bet not. We said we'd wait until we graduated before we told our parents, remember?
Is that the night he died? Yeah, okay.
That was the last time we ever spoke.
That very night, he fell victim to the gas.
If only I'd known it was going to happen, I'd have insisted he'd left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've been left with is bitter regret. I stopped going to school, but something kept drawing me back to the house on Briar Road. I saw a stooped eastern-looking man with a moustache coming out of the house one day when I was there. He walked up the road to Grub's Grubbery for some food, so I followed him and sat myself down next to him. He had some watery-looking soup and started to pick a quarrel with the publican.
This place is cursed, I tell you, cursed! The ghost of that convict who used to live there is trying to suffocate me! I wake up in the middle of the night freezing to death because the stove has gone out. The room is full of gas and I can hardly breathe. But the pipes have been checked, no problem there. It's like, I'm the problem! That's what they're thinking.
But how could that be?
Duncan was gone and now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered a rumour I'd heard about how the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations. A rumour? You mean?
Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes.
How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework.
That's where when it started. And during a nap, a little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind that just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident though? Once I'd had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets in the East End.
A black market?
I'd never been. I just heard people talk about them.
When you really can buy anything you can think of there.
In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident? Or was it murder?
And your chosen method for establishing the truth was simple, but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with, and wait. If Mr. Shamster was innocent, nothing would come of what you'd done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes daily. It's kind of wild because didn't the gas man say, like, we check those pipes to see if anyone's stealing from us? So he could have... we could be doing a whole different crime right now. This isn't about him. Oh, sorry, my bad. I found out the name of the man I suspected, William Shamsford. And then I wrote in this little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 PM on 17th. They probably don't lick the pipes. Okay. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance. If he'd done it, I knew that would worry him enough, so he'd be sure to go. So I waited to see if it worked. And of course, Mr. Shamspeare followed the instructions to the letter. I worked out where the gas pipe was straight away. And so I smeared a good amount of the poison I bought all around the mouth of the pipe. All the time praying that the devil's work wouldn't be done and that it was all just some wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done and that the culprit would get his just desserts. I love you, Angel, forever and ever. You're my favorite, always. She's so for the women all the time. I love her. 3 days ago, when you were first stood in the dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward. Yes, my lord. I certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that we would subsequently find lurking behind the scenes. It has been a long road, my Nipponese friend. I mean, like, you're still racist. But why does it kind of feel like you're trying to be nice with this one? Like, you're not being nice. But you're... I don't know. That seemed positively friendly. I know, right? Like, I'm so used to him just being like, you're a... beep, 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 beep. And then I'm like, wow, okay, this is... Whoa! This is very affectionate. Settle down. Oh, yes. And one I certainly didn't envisage walking with you. Okay. The judge is just like, councils? What is... Councils? We are in public space right now. Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Do you ever think... Why am I gonna make myself stupidly emotional? This is so dumb. Okay. Do you ever think about how the judge is like kind of like an impartial party, but like he watches everyone and like he watches everyone grow and he's just like, yeah. And like he can like see like the relationships forming around the court and like he's not like invested in them, like he doesn't have ties to anyone necessarily, but he's just like, oh my god, like, whoa, they were just kind of nice to each other. It reminds me of like, this is the stupidest comparison in the world. I don't care, I'm gonna make it. It reminds me of like the ramen guy in Naruto where he's just like a guy, and he's like barely a character, like he, or at least right now, like he's just chilling, he's just making ramen, but he sees like everyone come through and get ramen, and he sees them growing up, and he's known them since they were babies, and he sees like the whole world like through this one specific location, and just like how he sees relationships change. I don't know, it just makes me emotional. The judge watching everyone's relationships develop. Yeah, because like the judge has seen Ryunosuke like at his first trial and how terrified he was, and then he's seeing him grow and grow. And like how even like watching like Susato like be braver and talking back to Van Zieks and stuff. The courthouse is the crossroads like Serenity. Yes, yes, exactly that idea, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, that makes me like feel things in my heart. Nevertheless, together we have sorry, that was the power of just having one ... just made me think all of that. Okay. Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green.
Yes, my lord.
You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom. As punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shamspeare.
Yes, I know.
And you, Mr. Shamspeare, you will be tried for the murder of Mr. Duncan Ross in cold blood. And the subsequent attempted murder of Mr. Saseki Natsume here present.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
Yesterday, at the hospital, when you and your friends stopped me from...
From ending your life by drinking Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke, she was clearly implying without trying to say it, and you just fucking said it. So, can you have a bit of tact, my man? Jesus Christ. Literally, Mr. Pylon. Word for word. That's our Runo. The grace and delicacy of a bowling ball. From ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle.
I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind. To be or not to be, I suppose. That's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems. Well, personally, I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green.
Oh. Oh. Oh, why am I in the machine? Man, this game is so good at just striking you down with like a single sentence. And I'd like to believe that it's a blessing Mr. Shamspeare didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least. She's just like,
No, I would actually have rather he died.
oh, look at your eyes! Oh my god!
Because of you, I choose life, not death. And now, you've made the truth come out at last. Really, I can't thank you enough.
Oh, Miss Green! Oh, Susato! Mr. Saseki Natsume. Yes, my lord. The court declares that you are exonerated from all blame in this matter. Accordingly, I will call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty. We are in full agreement, my lord. In that case, I hereby declare the defendant... Where did Harlock go? Is he okay? Court is adjourned. The evil has been defeated. Case 2. Yay! I did it! Wahoo! How many streams was it? 4? Maybe it was only 3, but it feels like 4. Oh, no, it was all of last week's streams. 1, 2, 1, 2, 5! 5 streams. Court is adjourned.
Hello.
You can go home now and you can just run. I'm telling you, man, run. So glad I opted for contactless delivery for lunch. Now the guy delivering my fried rice doesn't have to see me cry. Aww. Aww. To be fair, half that time was spent talking about literally anything else. To be fair, I think it was all incredibly important to the case, actually. Oh, yes, yes, at last. Divine justice truly done. Oh. Divine justice. Well, my name is Shams, so you can call me that as if Sorry. Divine justice. My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would shave that mustache. That was insane. We would never have gotten here if you didn't get that goat impression. What is your fucking problem? No, this has nothing to do with my mustache. I think your mustache is lovely.
Some say that a luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Shams.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, once again. Once again, you saved me. I'm very happy to have been able to help, Mr. Natsume. Congratulations on your acquittal. You're second in almost as many days. I was first acquainted with and gained affection for English literature whilst in our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore the fruit of that literature. Only the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived life through friendly old books.
You've had such a difficult time, haven't you?
Ah, but a week ago now, I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not? And you put him in an arguably darker and dingier room called a prison cell. You did, and I've seen more of life in this week than in all my years to date. So it's good? And for the first time, I feel I've begun to see the true face of the English that's so far been hiding from me behind the wall of fog. They're evil? My dear fellow, there is nothing special about the true face of the English, as you put it. Wheresoever one goes in the world, humans are human. There are few genuine differences. Shams, you said that all Russians are like inherently untrustworthy or something. But maybe you were just having fun, I don't know. That's one of the few genuine differences. Oh, I see, okay, cool. Cool. Yes, I think you're right. I finally started to see that, and I've come to understand something. I've worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. We're all just doing our best to live. Well said. I've come to feel the same way. Oh. I need a Kazuma flashback, like, so bad, I'm not gonna lie. I've made a decision to... I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan. I think that's a really good decision. Genuinely, maybe the best decision anyone in this game has made. You've worked really hard. And now it's time to go back home, see a different murder, see a different crime. What?
Just when we become friends here in England. What a terrible shame.
Oh, I know. That does tug at my heartstrings, it really does. But I've decided I'd like to take everything I've learned here in Britain and write something of my own.
Yay!
A novel of sorts, I suppose. Why are you suspicious? What's happening? Why are you anxious?
Oh my! So you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsume. How wonderful!
Oh, well, no, I mean, I would not presume to call it literature. Why not? Then, when that is precisely the definition, Mr. Moustache. Why are you anxious? I think it would be impossible not to be after the last week of his life. That's true. I'm anxious about taking a phone call, so like, who am I to judge? I suppose you're right, yes. I will, in a way, be literature. But as of now, all I know is that I'd like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur.
I, for one, would love to read your work.
Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. Don't. If you're about to say that the Reaper is after him, I'm gonna be very mad at you. But I really do think he plucks his eyebrows though. They're so finely. After all, you have once again emerged victorious from a battle with the Reaper. Shelms, take one for the team and go distract him for a bit. That's very true.
And there is no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor.
Shelms loves reminding people about the Reaper. He did the same shit to Gina last game. And he did it to Saseki last game too, I think. Because like, wasn't he saying, because didn't... Maybe I'm making this up in my head, but I swear Saseki was like, okay, I'm gonna go home after this case, last game. And he was like, and maybe that will save me from the Reaper because I'll be going home. And then Shelms was like, well, like the boat could sink. Or maybe I made that up. Maybe I was ad-libbing that and I've just like counted it as canon. Perceived, that was it, right? Perceived safety? Oh wait, no, this is this. What did he say last time? Oh. The desire to return post-haste to the perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand.
My goodness, yes! Faced with such a terrifying prospect. Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure.
But that's not why I'm leaving, I mean it! Oh, did you object? Ah, that's cute. And that was the case that we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. God, now we're gonna go back to the... I need a Kazuma flashback to feel safe. I feel stressed in these turbulent times. I need security, I need comfort, I need my wife. Six years ago. And that was the case that we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. Saseki-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. so sexy, suspicious father. I don't know about you. What? So, okay, so it was that he read the reports. And barely any time later, Susto-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well. On the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. Thank you for hydrating. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial on the following day. The day that we uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings. Ah! Ooh! Are we gonna see? Show me, show me, show me, show me, show me. No! Yes! Oh, what's going on? You look beautiful, darling.
Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. How simply marvelous of you. To uncover the secret hiding place in just one day.
Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes? As I believe I told you, my dear fellows, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations. Wouldn't you agree? Gregson? Hello? Oh god, he's going balmy. Ah! Everyone's here! It's a party! Oh my god, hello, Angel! Oh my gosh! Yo! Okay, no, that's not gonna happen. Sorry, I got very overexcited and I was about to say something and I was like, that's not gonna happen. But like, what if, okay, this would be crazy. I would lose my mind. I would lose my mind! Imagine, like, we like start trying to search for stuff and like start trying to open stuff and then Van Zeeks is just like, hello. Not that I'm interested or anything, but I'm here just to see what the results are. For no reason. I would go crazy. Anyway, how are we all fitting in this room? Front-facing Van Zeeks. The scariest kind. By the way, I feel it's important to share that Iris calls Gregsy Gregson-kun in Japanese. That is important. That's very cute. Van Zeeks behind Hannah. Terrifying.
Gregsy's been happily munching in agreement this whole time, you know, Harley.
Happily? I think perhaps humorlessly might be closer to the truth. So, it transpires the man fashioned a hiding place in the ceiling. In the ceiling? And what's in it? What exactly is the loot? Let us look then, if you're ready. Let's examine the late burglar's hall. What the? What is that? Show me. Is that a bee? And it looks like a dog collar. Maybe you could call it a hound collar? What else? Maybe this is the collar that has meant to have been on Ryunosuke this whole time that Harlock keeps talking about. Baroque wears a collar? That's even better! Ryunosuke. Hi Zank, how's it going? Maybe we should just put all of the guys in collars just to see what happens.
It looks to be some sort of neckband or collar.
A collar? It's huge though. I need someone to put it on for size referencing.
And look at all the gemstones set in it. I can see why it was claimed to be worth 1,000 pounds. Perhaps I could have it as a belt.
Oh, that would be pretty cool. Let's clean the blood off it first.
Oh, have you noticed on the inside there? There are some dark stains.
Oh my goodness. so wow. Incredible. Oh, Renosuke's thinking about... Oh, sorry, you don't think they could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it.
On second thoughts, perhaps I won't have it as a belt.
Then of course, Harlock is being weirdly silent, no? He solved the whole thing, that's why. Oh wait, no, doesn't he? Sorry, just going insane.
Then of course there's this emblem here. A large letter B and a small crown.
Hey Harlock, what do you think about this? What does it signify, do you think?
Oh, I hadn't noticed that. I feel as though I've seen that emblem somewhere before, you know. Where could it have been?
That's enough of that, I think. I just think it's cool when I just think it's cool. Sometimes he kind of scares me. That's enough of that, I think. What? What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes? All the color has drained from his face. Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, oughtn't you? It could be valuable evidence after all. It must be kept safely under lock and key. Why do I feel like he's like vaguely threatening? Yes. Get your grubby hands off that, you lot. Now hand it over now. Renosuke, I'm not gonna make jokes at your expense. I'd never seen a collar that large before. And all those jewels certainly look to be extremely valuable. This case just doesn't quit. But that's not what stood out most to me. At least, not once I'd noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar. Those stains. Could they really have been blood?
Well, that was a funny case, wasn't it? But it's all buttoned up now.
And you look very pleased, Iris.
I am, because I was starting to wonder what I could use as the basis of this month's story in the magazine.
God, she's on a work crunch.
But this case will be perfect. It's been so fascinating.
You're talking about the latest installment of The Adventures of Harlock Sholmes, I presume.
The mystery of the knife in the mist, and the mustached man and the convict's curse, perhaps. I could make it a two-part story.
Oh, I can't wait. I love that she loves... I love that she loves reading the stories even though she is fully aware of what happens in them, but she just, you know, she supports female authors. That's my feminist Susato. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? A word, please, Iris.
Yes? What is it, Harley?
I'm sorry, but you can't write about this case. It's out of the question.
What? Why not? It's a great case.
Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your two titles. The second must never be written. What right do you have to restrict your roommate? Is that clear?
No. Yes.
And so it was that the second of Souseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity.
And so it was. My goodness gracious me. What the heck?
Now, looking back, I feel I understand. I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story. It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened and would happen. For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl again, with an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition of London.
I feel normal. I feel normal and cool. I feel normal and cool.
Case 2 defeated. The way this game feeds you crumbs, it's so good. Like, I said it already, but I guess now I have my full thoughts so I can kind of put it all together a bit better. Like, when Case 2 started, it really, like, took the wind out of my sails a little bit, and because I was so intrigued in what they were setting up, and I was so, like, I wanted, like, the next thing, and I wanted, like, oh, like, yeah, I'm excited for the next... And then, like, so to have the flashback, I was like, oh, okay. Because I really wanted to see the future. But I think it ends up working out really, really well for me. Because so much of it feels connected. Like, even before we had that final scene, I was thinking to myself, like, oh, I think Selden is going to come back. Like, not necessarily him, but just like something about him is going to be like prevalent. Like, this feels important to me that like everyone knows about this case, and I think you can start seeing like a lot of like stuff that will be prevalent. So then that kind of brought me back a lot into it. But I will say also, before even that started happening, I also kind of theorized that this is the last, not like funny case, obviously there'll still be humor, but it really feels like a calm before the storm kind of vibe. So I don't know if the cases will get like vastly more serious after this, but it kind of feels like they will. But even with that said, even though it was, I think, probably the most like humor heavy case in the series for me, it still ended like I think it's masterful how in every single case they always make it like they always kind of bring it back to a very real level. And I loved that line of Ryunosuke being like, I'm so happy, what, like, I can't remember exactly what he said, but like, I'm glad you chose life, and I would like you to choose life. I thought that was so good, and I really like both of the villains, or the murderers, or whatever the right word is. I don't really know if I think either of them are villains, but yeah, I love Olive and Shanspeare. I think they're such a good duo. They're so fun, each on their own, and then together. And I find both of them like really devastating in different ways. Like Shamsphere devastates me because I think he's like another reflection upon he kind of reminds me, he's like an echo of Eggert to me, or Graydon to me, where it feels like so much of his crime is born from poverty, and so much of his crime is born from where he himself was born. And the way that the East End comes up a lot in that case, and how everyone like kind of like frowns upon it, and literally like him just going to a slightly fancier restaurant, like Van Zieks is immediately like, oh, as if you could afford to do that, like that's not a place for you. So I think that is so devastating to me, and it makes like so much perfect sense why he would go to such lengths to try and get this money, because it would save him. Like that, the amount of money that would be ridiculous. He literally couldn't even afford rent or food. And even in his like home, I love how his like his stage is all like shoddily put together. Like his entire being is being this kind of actor fellow, and I think that kind of shows how hard he's trying to strive to get out of his class. Even the fact that he puts on this like fancy voice, which clearly isn't his voice at all. It's all to try and give the appearance of being like better than he is, or being more than he is. So I think none of that's really like stated in any way, but I think it's also like prevalent, and it really like saddens me to him. And then Olive's is obviously far more like obvious, I think, but equally as miserable, of just like wanting answers so desperately and losing the one that she loved, and being so close to to almost having saved him. But then he dies that night and stuff. It's pretty depressing. Poverty is so prevalent in these games. From the very first case, even with Idonosa, it's just pervasive as it is in real life. Yeah, completely. Plus it made the previous stabbing case more relevant again. Like in the first game, it felt odd that we never found out anything about the victim, but we find out what brought her there. Yeah. Like I didn't mind that we never heard from her. I was like, I liked the case and I didn't need anything more, to be honest. Like I didn't find it that odd that we never heard from her or anything, but it's really cool I think to get that reflection. Anyway, so, and I like how it complicates it all and like makes so many more layers to it. And I think it could be fun to replay the first part of the case and like think about everything else that was going on at the time. That would be pretty cool. I love the villains in these games. They all feel like real people, and it's very easy to understand them and empathize with them. The problem for me is when they try blaming innocent people, that's when they lose me. They never like lose me, but I love it. Like my favorite thing, I've said it so many times about Great Ace Attorney 1 and about the music in this game and about everything, is so much of it, like even when you win a case, I don't think it ever like, it doesn't really ever feel triumphant, like, and I don't think it should. I guess the closest one maybe you could argue is case 5, but even then, like, because I'm sure a lot of people probably don't like Eggert because he does blame innocent people. But at least for me, Graydon Eggert, sorry, I just love the name Eggert. He's so, I find his story so sad and so painful that it doesn't feel victorious. Like it just, He's just like, oh. Hey, I saved Gina, yummy. And then you're just sad again. At least for me. Justice comes at a cost. And it's all about that idea of belief as well, and like what a defense lawyer should be. It would be cool if we ever get Van Zeeks' thoughts about justice. Like, very explicitly, I guess. Even with the fun and jokes, this game treats the cases with seriousness in a very showing, and in a way showing consequences on the side of criminals that is never like this person is a villain and that's that. Yeah. And I think, like in the cases, they don't talk about it as much as they did in the third case, I don't think. But the fact that like capital punishment is the threat here. Like, that makes accusing someone so much worse. Like Shamsphere, it's just like, by accusing him, are we threatening his very life? And that's like, I don't know how you battle that as Ryunosuke. It's wild. You could say the first Natsume curse was triumphant. I didn't find it very triumphant, but maybe you could. I found it really sad. It made me quite emotional a lot of the time. Because of like what the policeman had to resort to, and the fact that it was all an accident with like so many awful consequences. It made me very miserable. These games are not going to let you forget the weight of human life. Yeah. Yeah. Having a believable motive is so key to these. Like, it's never because they're mustache-twirling villains you want to cause pain. They all have their own reasons for doing these awful things that seem like the only option for them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've encountered, but Ryu has potentially sent more people to the gallows than he saved. Well, because we never see the, like, actual cases of the follow-up. So I don't know. I wonder if we'll ever find out. Anywho, great case. Loved it. And I found the first case really, like, kind of too easy. And I like that this one was harder. This one was a lot juicier. I liked it. I do try. I am, thank you. I hope you're doing good too. This one was a Ludwig of cases, kinda. Oh, yes. I see what yes. I think I get what you mean. Case one of every stunny do be too easy. Is it really? I'm joking. Oh, I was like, yeah, I guess so, because I did find it really hard, and then I came back to it and I like persevered and I overcame, and I was like, yeah, no, I guess you're right. I found case one of last game, not like, I found it decently complicated, whereas this one felt like too easy to me. But maybe that's just like Susator's power, TBH. Yeah, Kazuma. Maybe that's why I found it harder, because I was so distracted. It was a bit long, but I didn't really mind that. Oh yeah, I remember a lot of people saying that. I didn't mind it. There was only one bit where I was like, do we really have to prove this again? Like, it felt, I forget which bit it was. Something maybe with the plates? I don't remember, but I was like, shouldn't we have like concluded this? Case 1 of a game is kind of a tutorial reintroduction. Yeah, for sure. I think they could have made it a bit juicier. I don't know. Personally, just because it's a tutorial, I don't think that means it needs to be easy by any means. But maybe I'm insane. I mean, I don't recommend these games based on the puzzles, but the strength of visual novel elements writing. A great puzzle is a bonus, not a requirement. For sure, I mean, that's how you feel. But I think it's completely fine to also want good puzzles. The stick stuff was a bit elongated, but honestly, Casimir's automatic W. True, real. When is my next flashback? Chop chop, Rianosuke. Think about your sad feelings. I think the fact that they broadly treat the actual perpetrators with some level of understanding is good, like Megan said. They recognize that most people don't do evil things for the sake of it, things spiral out of control, and before you know it, you're lying on a witness stand to cover up your earlier lies. Yeah, exactly. Like, the fact that so many of the cases, like, feel like this, like, awful, like, I didn't know what else to do situation. That, I think, is what really messes with me a lot. And, like, makes me emotional. Like, one of my favorites is in case 4 of, like, the police guy who it was his first night off in, like, so long. And so he made, like, a really bad call and moved the body. And, like, that makes me so sad because I'm like, he just wanted to make his wife happy, and like that's all he wanted, and that like kills me. Like, that makes me so upset. Or in like case 2 of the last game, when Susato is just like, please don't lie to me, like I will be on your side with Nina, and then Nina still lied, and I'm just like, oh, these people are so real. Like, it kills me. Ugh. Anyway, I will go to the bathroom because we've been here for 3 hours, and then we will start. Go to the, like, Galapagos Islands, girl. I will. I'll be right back from there. It'll be quick, I promise. Let me play some music for you so you don't have to sit in with your own thoughts. Oh, I was gonna be so mean. And, you know, will I be mean? Yeah, I will actually, because I'm gonna summon a flashback. Now I get to run away. Ha ha ha. Hello. You know? Hi Patchy, how's it going? Quotebot was writing fire today. Oh, let's go. I'm storming the blood. Storm the blood. Born from blood. Of our fallen brothers. That sounds wonderful. I'm also surprised we haven't seen Strongheart yet. I thought he would be here more too. Show me the scary man. What flavor ice cream? Who is Strongheart? A Mario character. I love Ali say she's everything. She was my favorite character where you're at. It was Estinian until 3.4, and then it was Ali say until the end of Shadowbringers. Cookie dough, yum. Oh wait, I didn't turn off the music, whoops. I was just like, yeah, that's the game. Whoopsies. Okay, are we ready? I'm not ready, but I'm ready. But I'm not, but I'm gonna pretend like I am. But I'm not, though. But I am. Yeah. The return of the great departed soul. Um, well, okay. um, I feel like I should already be getting all of, my heart is pounding. Okay. Let's just, okay. Okay.
The grand end of the century great exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it.
Surely not.
Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park, welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success. But as regards to the terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case.
I'm sure it was.
And like the centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park, Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the Crystal Tower itself, brought the truth to light.
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people.
Wow, what is this? The Crystal Tower, yeah. Get ready to raid. I'm just gonna update my title. Because case 2 is finished. Case 3 time. Ooh. Ooh. The music. Good stuff. We're held at the showground of the Great Exhibition, where it's actually packed with people.
The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world.
Yippee! Don't die, you've got a fun design.
Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car.
Motor car?
Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies.
Where?
And today, we showcase even more advanced technology.
Yeah?
A glimpse into the future.
Oh yeah?
A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
Okay.
A man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high voltage electricity and beamed to another location.
Sorry, say that again. A man will literally be disassembled. Oh, okay. By a pulse of high voltage electricity and then beamed to another location. Okay. Do you think he's gonna be on trial for murder anytime soon?
Whereupon his body will be reassembled.
Reassembled.
Complex calculations exactly as it was before.
Okay. Is it gonna be twins? Good luck.
In but a few moments from now, this gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air. To arrive an instant later on the Crystal Tower behind you!
Whoa! I like this man a lot. He's got whimsy. You can't see him, he's having a right giggle though. Oh, not anymore. Anyway. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the yippee! Thank you, Ovidian. Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. Yippee! Shums are sweet. Okay. Yeah, it's a real ... kind of. Yeah. I was late. Oh, really? I thought that was perfectly timed. As the smoke made the screen fade to black. Just a. Hello, child. Please warn me before you appear. Jesus Christ.
Bruno, are you listening?
Were you off in your dreamland thinking of... Give me the flashback. Oh, sorry. What was that, Iris?
What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast?
No, that's not it at all. What were we talking about again?
Today's paper! It's full of news about the Great Exhibition again.
Are we gonna go visit? We should, surely. For fun and for work. I love your Iris voice so much.
Oh, thank you. That's so kind.
Oh yes, the Great Exhibition. I'd like to go sometime. What? What have I done?
You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down.
Oh, are we thinking about... Oh hey. God, incoming. Are we thinking about Kazuma? Are we thinking about Susto? Are we thinking about Susto and Kazuma? Me too. Yeah, let's make it all about you. God forbid I have a feeling. Did you say something, Iris?
Oh gosh, you're even more down.
But you're happy now that Ryunosuke's here? You're not subtle. No! When did you arrive, Mr. Naruhodo? I live here. I've been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together. What? Why didn't you mention it before? Ryunosuke traveled to Britain with Kazuma and Susto, but now he's the only one left. I thought you might have known I was here, you know, because of breakfast. Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim, so much so that I didn't notice your presence. Thanks. Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations. What? Let's see. Yes. For example, your tousled hair this morning. Okay. Whoa. Wait. Before you keep going. Stop! You're going to expose things that we shouldn't think about. Yes, for example, your tousled hair this morning with all its unruly spikes. Clearly, it can be deduced, therefore, that... let me stop you there, Mr. Sholmes. Because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has. Ever since we first met, in fact. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. It just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose. What the fuck? Thanks again. It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now.
Six months?
Since I was forbidden from working in court. So I've been wondering how much longer I'm going to be banned.
Oh. Well, that would explain why you seem rather glum. Don't you agree, Harley?
I'll make it all about you. Did you say something? Iris? Yeah, I'm still here. Ugh, back to moping. What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? He seems even more down in the dumps than me. He's such a needy, needy man. My goodness.
I know! And the Great Exhibition has opened. You'd think he'd be excited. Oh, why don't we all go see it together?
Oh, that would be cute. I want to. Of course I do, but I can't. Not for the time being. Why not? Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective after all. So you're embroiled in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from, is that it?
I don't remember hearing that you're working on a case, Harley.
I suppose I should try to find out what's going on.
Look at this.
Not another word. Ah, yes, I see. You still think it's a collar? Yep. This man's balking me. Every time I look at that machine, I can't help thinking what a monstrosity it is. What's it called again?
The Great Analytoscope! It can analyze absolutely anything you know.
It does seem incredible, and at the same time, incredibly useless.
Ah, but it looks very impressive, doesn't it? So that makes it very useful.
How does that make it useful?
Because it means you can pawn it for lots of money. The pawnbrokers always makes idle remarks like, what an incredible looking machine. So Harley often takes it to the pawn shop when he's a little short.
It sounds like this thing pulls its weight around here more than I realized, by having its weight pulled around. Oh yes, Mr. Sholmes' faithful musical companion. Wasn't this violin made by somebody famous?
Yes, this was Stradivarius. How many times do you have to be told, Rudo?
If I were to save up for 100 years, I wouldn't choose to buy a violin, personally.
Oh? What would you buy then?
I really have no idea. I think I'll have to do it so I can find out. You'd buy council work, me too. Me too, in an instant. Books, papers, scientific implements, these shelves are stuffed to the gunnels. Miss Susato wouldn't be able to help herself if she were here. She can't stand mess.
Susie might not be able to stand mess, but she wouldn't dare touch those shelves. Everything's in your balance.
I don't know if this is new dialogue. I do love a good fire in the colder months. Watching the flames flickering and dancing about is just so very relaxing. Oh, alright, what month are we in now? I don't know. August? Oh yeah! Oh, October, okay. I think we were in August in the first case. Oh yeah, so that makes sense. So it was it's been 2 months since we got the letter. And that was in August. Okay, yeah, cool. It's all clicking together.
It's getting chilly out, yeah.
They really skipped over the less fun UK months and went back to the fun ones. Very based.
Cleaning out the chimney isn't so relaxing though.
No, getting covered in soot isn't my idea of fun.
You know, Harley decided he was gonna clean it out himself last year.
I'm sure he did.
But you can guess what happened, can't you? He got himself stuck inside the flue.
He's a very slim man, I admit. But I admit? What do you mean you admit? I suppose I can admit it to myself and to you that he is a very slim man. But there are limits to what a Philly man where a Philly man can what? Sorry, I'm overwhelmed by a lot of things that are currently happening. There are limits to where a fully grown man can fit.
Now every time he dozes off by the fire, he has nightmares about it.
On the meat bone. On the meat bone. Ooh, we can't ask about the pictures. He does have a slutty little waist, I'll admit, but... I'm generally considering putting the heat on for bath time later. I'm actually cold. It's getting cold here too. It's getting real cold here. Ah yes, the huge metal chest with a lace cloth laid on it being used as a table for tea and coffee. It's very sturdy, that's for sure, and firmly locked shut. It's still like 15 degrees, has the summer maybe so. Literally same. What temperature is it? $17 degrees, and I'm like, ooh, chilly day. Ooh, I need a jumper for this one. And firmly locked shut. It's gonna warm up a little bit as the days of not wanting to go outside due to the... It's gonna warm up a little, but the days of not wanting to go outside due to heat are gone.
Yay! That chest contains my father's detailed records of Harley's many cases.
I'm waiting for -10. Are you waiting happily, or are you excited or less excited? Yeah, so I've been led to believe. I've actually never seen inside.
That's the way it'll stay. Those papers are a secret between Daddy and me. If you go opening it undivided, you might find yourself being bitten.
Oh, all these different pieces of evidence from cases that Mr. Shums has solved are very interesting. Happily, we have a Samoyed, so Samoyed is so aww. I bet you're so happy. One of my favorite like videos on the internet is just watching like huskies or other winter dogs in snow, just like sitting outside as the snow surrounds them and just being like, yeah, this is the life.
The trouble is, Harley forgets things so quickly. The other day, for example, he saw the orange pips that were there and decided to plant them in the garden.
Pips?
Hmm? They've all sprouted now. We have 5 new little plants.
Oh, well, I don't know what case they were from, but... Have you not read all of the cases yet, young man? If Mr. Shums can get oranges to grow outside in England, he should change his profession. True. Great vegetables.
I can tie with my eyes shut, you know.
I can believe it. When a deadline's approaching, you sound like a Gatling gun. Just a small little death throw, it's fine. There are so many different bottles up there on that charming little set of white shelves.
Oh, do be careful, Bruno.
I will never try them. I'm sure no one in this house has ever tried them even once.
Well, I wish I could say the same for Harley.
I like that this is like repeating dialogue because it could either be just repeating dialogue or it means that Harlock has done this multiple times and he has swallowed full alkaloids many, many, many times. Both things can be true. Can you hear my clicking? It's fine. He drops an entire bottle of acid after, so it cancelled out. Nice! thing is, if there is new dialogue, I need to know. I'm so yawny the last 2 days. Okay, I think we're done. Okay, it's your time to shine, buddy. Come here. Your gloomy mood.
Yoni Yonki.
Half a year ago now, I took on the defense of a young girl in a trial heard at the Old Bailey. What at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place at a London pawnbrokery turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. I miss Gina. I would like her to be here. Maybe we can take her to the exhibition. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable, yet at the same time, unforgivable mistake. Words fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. In the end, I had my right to represent people in court revoked. I was told I had to spend my time in research and study, so that's what I've been doing.
You have, haven't you, Runo? Reading all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room, and the notes about Sholmes' old cases.
Whoa. Sorry, were you acknowledging Sholmes as like a good source of information? That's very unlike you. Brewing Iris's special blends of tea. Fetching my daily bread for me. What? You've become something of a manservant around here. Start on the silverware next, Master Naruhodo. Sholmes. Do better. What is this roleplay? Well, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to reconsider. Oh, whoa, I literally was just talking about him. Oh, you're experiencing the peak case now? They've all been peak. How can it get peaker? I don't understand. Specifically, Lord Strongheart at the British Supreme Court of Whitehall.
Lord Strongheart?
Ah, the delightful Lord Chief Justice. Not my favorite fellow. Damn, okay. He's not mine either, but he is the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who can grant permission for me to start working in the courts again. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could, and I can't do that just sitting around here. Flashback, okay. Whatever. Doesn't matter to me. I'm fine. I'm not craving it or anything! The whole of London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it? Who is Kazuma? I mean, yeah, that's like one of the questions I'd like answered. Like, who is he? Define Kazuma. Wife. The whole of London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it? Most advanced science, most modern technology, the finest works of art and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching.
Well, do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to look down on London from one of those lovely balloons.
We've got to do it! Look down on... Do you mean those things? Are you scared of heights too? Fly?
Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air.
But how? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. I can't understand it at all.
That's true of a lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years' time, all these things will just be common knowledge.
I suppose they might be.
Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable.
Yeah, I heard they're literally gonna dismantle a man or something.
Something went wrong on the open experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion. Still, I wish I'd seen it though. I'd love to see how bad some of these scam experiments really are.
Says the innocent 10-year-old girl. Wow. I love how much the exhibition is so perfect for Iris. Yeah, me too. She's calling them all scam artists. She's like, I'm the real deal. See here. Every page of this paper carries some article or other about the great exhibition. But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Whoa. Okay. Hey, do you ever think about chasm? Let me out of my cage! Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. But that is my proper atmosphere. Huh, what an interesting thing to chuck into my court record. Thank you. Shadows cast behind. Is that a metaphorical way of referring to the back page of the paper? Sure, let's find out. Huh? Huh? Lost cat? No! Someone lost a cat! No. Every article on the front page is news about the Great Exhibition. Public experiments to demonstrate brand new scientific ideas. Cultural exhibits from around the globe. It's also positive and hopeful about the coming century. We must all go to see it properly before too long. Lost cat. So many glowing reports about the Great Exhibition and everything that's going on there. Other than this rather gloomy looking one, that is. Oh, a lost cat. That's awful. Wait, what?
What's the matter, Bruno?
Altamont Gas Company. That's cool. That's cool. The Reaper attacked.
Heck yeah! Prime real estate.
Hello.
This is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Not caught a stream in months, hope you are well.
Thank you. I'm doing good. How are you? I hope the months have been treating you good. Thank you so much, Bean Soup, for 11 months, and thank you for the Prime. Welcome back. The Reaper attacked. That's Lord Van Zieks. This must be what Mr. Shons was talking about. Does he know any more, I wonder? No, you can read the newspaper! And compatriot corner. Oh, so like he was with someone? And then... Who was taking pictures? Sure. Are you investigating? Oh my god, I can't read. Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Shams? You could say that, I suppose. Are you investigation? Nothing more to add? That's not like you. What sort of case? Shh. Quiet, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay. We must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening. Oh.
You're acting very strangely, Holly.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, usually... the more mysterious and complicated a case is, the better Holly's mood.
Ha! Uh-oh.
Is it really a case that's bothering you?
Iris, please! You mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction on me without invitation. So yes. Something else is bothering you. Remember what I always say. Put yourself in the shoes of the individual about who... Don't even try. Don't even try. You have never put yourself in someone else's shoes. Apart from when you were like dressing up as someone else, probably. Put yourself in the shoes of the individual about whom you're making deductions. You say that, do you? You, Mr. Sholmes. Never mind. Once I've had a cup of tea, I must make my way at once to the crime scene. That was a deep sigh. It says in the paper that Lord Van Zinks was attacked. That's terrible. You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact. Yes, Prosecutor baby girl, Prosecutor Brock Van Zinks. There he is. Oh. I hear him. I see him. He's everywhere. They say that if the Reaper is the prosecutor in a case, there's no salvation for whoever's in the dock. Even if the defendant is found not guilty. Once the Reaper has someone in his sights, one way or another, that person's time left on this earth will be sure. One way or another, that person's time left on this earth will be short. London's finest rogues always find ways around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure an acquittal at trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. But even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. As you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work. Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. If a leader among their fraternity is seen to have been taken by the Reaper, retaliation like this does occur. Really, the capital has a never-ending supply of such scoundrels. So, do you mean, has this happened before? Lord Van Zinks has been attacked like this before. This isn't the first time? He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. I don't know, but you do? Interesting. Have you witnessed that firsthand? He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Oh. Standing up, then, eh? Although, it seems that his assailants were armed with guns this time. What? Oh my goodness! Is he alright then? Is Lord Van Zinks hurt? My dear fellow, how on earth would I know? I forgot you don't care about anyone, including your exes, Jesus Christ.
Well, in the article here it says, as to what if Lord Van Zink's in his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow's morning edition.
Damn, they're part 2ing his health. Ah, I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then. You're not patient. Why don't you care? What's happening? No, no, no! I can't wait until tomorrow. Oh my god, Renosuke cares so much. In that case, you shall have to inquire with somebody in the know. But who? Oh, Strongheart probably knows. No? We were gonna see him anyway. 2 birds, 1 stone! Lord Strongheart, perhaps. Oh, ready to go, are we? Well, I must be leaving now. Oh, you're not coming with me, are you? You're going to the crime scene. Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes. Why did they deny us magical girl transformation? He could've... Ha! You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow. What? Why? Am I not going to see you later? What am I lying about? What? You seek to put me off my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you would be wasting your time. The thought hadn't crossed my mind. But now I'm wondering where you are going. Well then, see you later, indeed. Listen to him. He's still laughing on his way out of the door. She's so cute. What the frig? Look at her. She is ready. Oh my god, she's gonna put Strongheart in his place so effectively and efficiently.
Alright then, Bruno. Let's get going.
Where is her magical girl transformation? The way that she's like protecting her hair with her cute little, I don't know what you call it. Ears. Oh, Iris, what are you wearing? Pink. Look at her. Oh, of course I will.
I got changed to go to the great exhibition, and you're going to take me.
What? But I was just about to go to the Supreme Court.
Oh, well, that sounds fun too.
Whoa, whoa.
You're gonna take me there then.
Alright, fine. Just, lower that weapon, would you?
Of course! And after the Supreme Court, then we'll go to see the great exhibition. Right, Rena?
Yes, ma'am. Whatever you say, ma'am.
What shall I make for breakfast tomorrow? Why don't I surprise you?
Oh, look at her freaking little cutie potato!
It's been 6 months now, hasn't it?
Misery. Oh, I hope the nap was effective. I call it a consultancy, but clients aren't exactly beating down the door. Yeah. Oh, we can talk. That's cute. Iris, can you have a quick look at this?
Your lawyer's armband. How many times?
She knows. She knows. What the hell?
How many times have you shown me that, Runo?
I ask every single person's opinion on it because I need to know. Oh, sorry. It's very important to me, that's all. I don't feel complete somehow if I'm not wearing it. I'm so tired.
Well, personally, I think you should try wrapping some different things around your arm from time to time.
No. Oh, really? Like what?
Perhaps a pretzel.
I'm sure. I guess. Pretzel? I've never heard that one before.
Well, I think it's a kind of German defense lawyer.
Interesting. I'll have to try wearing one sometime. Oh goodness. They're gonna hate us in Germany. The kettle's gently simmering away there on top of the stove as usual. It was kind of Miss Susto to send that Japanese tea. You really like it, don't you, Iris? But for me, it's the sound of the stove and burbling kettle I like the most on biting winter mornings.
And it feels even cozier in here when the delightful Iris pours the tea for me. I really couldn't manage that without that wonderful young girl. Oh, Bruno, it's so sweet of you to say so.
Stop putting words in my mouth, please, Iris. She's a delight. Miss Susto's tea set that she left here with me. I still think green tea is just too bitter though. Thank goodness for sugar and milk. Mr. Sholm certainly wasn't expecting the acrid taste that one time. I've never heard anyone let out a scream like that before. Or seen anyone fall down the stairs quite like that either. It always brings a smile to my lips when I'm feeling a little down. Yeah, I like to imagine my friend in pain and I smile.
Oh, wow. Do you know what that reminds me of? The day I gave you some black coffee when you weren't expecting it. You fell all the way down the stairs as well, didn't you, Bruno?
Yes. Do you think we could try to forget that, please, Iris? That doesn't bring a smile to my lips at all. This is cute, because again, this is like repeating dialogue, but before Ryunosuke was alone and now he's with Iris, so like Iris is adding to the repeated dialogue and it's cool. It's like,
It's cool. I like it.
see you, Holly. The office spade. Now that Miss Susto's gone, the shovelers aren't represented to correct me. Oh, just you wait, I think. Maybe I'll have to do it myself. It's not a spade, Mr. Naruhodo, it's a shovel!
Ah, so you're a spader, are you, Runo? What? You want to battle it out?
Alright, I'm not going to argue with a native English speaker who has some kind of gun. Probably very wise. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, the Daruma doll I brought with me from Japan. With more context and time having passed. Yeah! And also I think it shows, like, the initial, like, real loneliness he would have felt when he was just, like, on his own and Susto had freshly left, versus now that more time has passed and he's kind of, like, coming, not feeling great, but, like, I don't know, allowing more humor to it, I guess. The Daruma doll I brought with me from Japan. I always intended to color in the other eye once I'd become a fully fledged lawyer. But it's still winking at me, like it's trying to say, I can wait, take as long as you need. Or maybe not. I'll just have to keep on doing the best I can, I suppose.
I could color it in for you, Runo. Just that one eye, is it?
No, no, no. It needs to be done with a bit of ceremony, Iris. It's not just a toy for colouring in, you know.
And Susato said she would do it.
Well, I think him and Susato were only together for 4 months. I think, like, given... I don't know, you can obviously make such close friends in such a short time, but I think for them especially, like, everything that happened prior to them coming to England and them being entirely alone together, the bond they must have formed is, like, agonizing. And Ryunosuke and Kazuma only knew each other for a year. Yeah, Connor. Yeah. Now at first glance, my desk here might look as though it's in a mess. However, it's not in a mess at all. Everything is exactly where I want it to be. But whenever Miss Susto looked at it, she would put her hands on her hip and say, "Oh dear." Her way of saying that I should make it a bit more orderly and neat mess. In another 6 months, he'll have mourned Kazuma longer than he knew him. I think we're gonna have to ban you. It's like being cool, and it was like fun how many years we've known each other and all that, and like pleasure meeting you in person. But we're done. It's over. I miss that.
You sound just like Harley, you know? He says the same about his mess.
Anyone want to console me with a dead wife flashback? Ryunosuke plays! It's the kind of logic that transcends international borders, obviously. Ryunosuke, like, I'm not joking anymore, like, I need a flashback. Look at the prawns and the anemones gently swaying. Regular cleaning, some food and fresh seawater is all they need. And some conversation, of course. It seemed like a lot of effort at first, but it was worth it. I'm starting to be able to tell what they're thinking. Funny to think that so many people in London had aquariums like this once, when they were in vogue. You'd never expect to find sea anemones in the middle of the capital. I think I'll have to name them soon.
Oh no! Bruno's disappeared!
What?
Ah. I expect he's been eaten by Harley.
Oh. I think I prefer it if you use your imagination more when naming the sea life. Oh. I see. That's what I was thinking too.
Oh, look, Sholmes, you regurgitate that beastie right now!
I never did see what Miss Susato's room looks like. I could go in now, of course, but I don't dare. They say a young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets. Although from the laughter I used to hear when you would visit, I imagine it's mainly sweet.
Oh, we used to have such fun in Susie's room! She told me all sorts of interesting things about your country, you know?
I miss her! It's Miss Susato's desk. I suppose it won't get used now that she's gone back to Japan. It'll just have to wait here patiently for its old friend to return.
Even now, I sometimes find myself pouring a cup of tea for Susie by mistake.
Ah, that explains why I sometimes find a steaming cup on her desk here. It shocks me every time. But it's just one of your pranks, I see.
It's not a prank. It's no prank! I miss her!
Oh, that's sad. Man, Iris has lost so many things. Oh.
excited about the prospect of Naruhodo's Anything Consultancy opening for business again.
That's not what it's called. It's Naruhodo's legal consultancy. I've done a lot of studying in these past 6 months, reading law texts and judicial precedents. I'm sure I'm a better lawyer now. I can't wait to start practicing again. You literally haven't lost a case. Like, you're doing pretty good, I think.
Nothing's changed in here at all, though, has it? It's as though time has stood still in here since Susie went back to Japan. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, because if we move anything, then it'll be like she's gone. And we can pretend if we don't do anything.
Oh. I wanted to keep it ready for Miss Susato, in case she was able to return to Britain at any point. So I've just left everything the way it was.
Oh, I see. Right. And that was me thinking it's because of the way you are, Bruno.
What are you trying to imply?
You know, never bothering to tidy up, I mean.
Iris, this isn't the time or the place to bring up my tidiness. Or lack of it. Ryunosuke is just so good at making things into monuments to the departed. Right? And like, even his own thoughts. Like, the way he just has created memories that don't exist of Kazuma. As like a monument to Kazuma's beliefs and like what Ryunosuke thinks that he should believe and be doing, and Ryunosuke. Iris, about this paper.
Oh yes, it's all about the great exhibition. I'm so excited about it.
Okay, I meant on the other side.
Once you've done what you need to do, we should all go together and explore.
I don't know. It sounds like it'd be quite dangerous. We wouldn't want to get caught in an explosion as we were walking around in the showground. No, I think we would. I think we would!
Oh, is that what you think's gonna happen, is it?
Okay. No more comment on that, I guess. The office of Lord Chief Justice Strongheart in Britain's great capital city, London. Its grand stone architecture and the echoey tick of the vast cogwheels lend it an air of authority.
You know, I think a visit to this place could be a good idea.
I think so too. Wow. Whoa. Camera work, hello? It's been about 6 months now since I was last here. But some things never change, like the sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place. She's so cute. What the hell? I love how much, like, I feel like they've already done way more, like, putting the models in the environments in this game, and it's so cool. I love her so much, it hurts. So real, so true. It doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there.
I love this place! I always find so many interesting books here.
Of course. I was forgetting that you've been here before. The time we came here 6 months ago. when Susato-san was given the news that she was to return to Japan. Yeah. God, I don't even remember what voice I gave him. I think it was just like as deep as I could go. Oh, I understand you wish to speak with me. No, I don't, that kind of hurts my throat. I don't remember what your voice was, bro. I understand you wish to speak with me. Sure. God, you're so... Ah! Lord Strongheart, yeah, I trust you've been keeping well? Let's see. Since you arrived and requested an audience, it has been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and we've been waiting here for 4 hours? 26 seconds. I've kept you waiting a while. My apologies. Oh, no, not at all. I like nothing more than standing around staring into space. Good to know. Anyway, I'm ready to be a lawyer again. Good to know that doesn't appear to bother him at all. You made Iris wait that long. Me? That's fine. Her? She deserves instant meeting. Instant attention. Oh, hello. Okay, I don't think this counts as a flashback, but like we're getting I'm feeling like someone's missing from the faded black screen and the model in the middle and talking about a character. Oh, sorry, there's been something in my eye for like an hour. Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. You need only savor the air for a moment in this grand office to understand his preeminent status. As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. We're extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. I miss Hosonoka too. At least he was in the first case. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium. I'm sure we will be talking about that extensively. Maybe not this case, but maybe next case. Oh, I've not heard about that. Hosonoka could be anyone here. We could be talking to him right now. Pull the mask off! Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. I mean, I know someone who is an investigating authority in Japan who really is into the new world of forensic science. So he's coming back. Right. Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. Can you tell Van Zeeks that? Like, because every time I bring a new thing to the court, he's always like, that doesn't count. As we're the hosting nation, I have much to do. And it is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it. Well, it's nice to know where I stand. So you wish to consult with me? Of course, I can very well imagine what this is about. Thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. That's what brought me here today. But actually, there's something else playing on my mind as it happens.
No! Just take a deep breath and come out with it.
Sorry, do you need a 10-year-old to motivate you? I don't know if you're quite ready to be a lawyer.
Okay, well, first of all,
as my first evidence as to why I should be a lawyer again is my armband. Do you like it? By the way, Lord Strongheart, about this. A symbol of a defense lawyer in the Japanese judiciary. Yes. But what if it was also the symbol of the defense lawyer in Great Britain? Oh, I didn't expect you to know that. Okay, don't insult him. I mean, okay, maybe that can be a compliment. Oh, I didn't expect you to know that. You're so well educated. We never accept foreign students before first researching the legal systems of their home countries. Oh, but such trinkets are merely for show. The only true measure of your worth is your performance in court. Well, so actually my performance in court, I've won every case I ever have had. Yes, right. So, that's cool, huh? If you don't mind, I'm just gonna go stare off into space again for a little bit. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. You couldn't read all these books even if you were reincarnated 3 times over, as a bookworm.
I know! So much reading material. I'm very envious. I've really been running out of things to read recently.
That's because you read so fast.
Perhaps little by little, I could swap some of the books here.
No, what?
With some of mine from home.
I don't see why not. No one would notice, or at least I wouldn't, even if I was reincarnated 3 times over as a librarian. Strongheart is next to us.
I just had a great idea!
What is it?
We could hide inside these suits of armor and spy on the Forge Master to find what he's really like.
I don't have much interest in what Lord Strongheart is really like, though.
Oh, well, please. It would be fun. You could be inside the left one and I'll go in the right.
You really want to have a go in a suit of armor, don't you?
Now you're making fun of me because I'm a child, aren't you?
No, I wasn't making fun of you at all. I'd like to have a go too. I want to go. The cogs of the giant clock are keeping time as usual with their steady, rhythmical motion. It's really quite disturbing how little sound they make considering their massive size.
Someone very brilliant must have designed it, and whoever maintains it must be very talented too. But I'm not entirely convinced it's even a clock.
What? But what about the huge clock face that forms the window over there?
Some people just make machines that move for the fun of it, because they like watching them. Rather like how Harley makes his rambling deductions just for the fun of it.
What?
Even if the outcome isn't quite right.
Never mind all the trouble it gets others into along the way. What do you mean he's doing it for the fun of it? What? What? The Lord Chief Justice's desk. When you look at that, there's no mistaking Lord Strongheart's authority, is there?
But the light from that window behind is far too bright. It would be very bad for the eyes.
I hadn't thought of that. There are no curtains, that's for sure.
What's more important? Having a desk with an air of authority or having eyes that work?
I can't say I'd ever considered it. After all, my little office barely has any light to speak of, and I really haven't really seen my desk in a while. I thought you've been studying. Strongheart has such blue eyes as well. That means they're more easily damaged. You gotta look after yourself. Jeez. Beautiful blonde eyes. Blue eyes, white detective. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Permission to work, please. I actually came here today to ask you. This is not a good sign that I just have a hangnail I want to try and remove, and I'm getting distracted from my entire goal of being here. Okay, I actually came here today to ask you for your permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked, and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. And I desperately want to have another go. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Oh, here it comes. I am sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role. Okay, well, it's nice that you mentioned him. I miss him. Well, that's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on this study tour, not me. It should have been Kazuma. Oh my god, is it happening? No. He was so determined to bring change to our own justice system.
No.
He was so determined to bring change to our own justice system. At home, that was his calling. Oh fuck. This isn't what I wanted to see! Ah! I guess I asked for it. I begged for it. And yet, I go to be punished for my greed. Actual dead wife flashback. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this office now. Mr. Asogi was my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. His calling, you say? Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? Sorry? The mission with which that young law student was charged. What do you suppose it really was? Well, here's the thing is he said he would tell me and he asked if I would help and then he never told me and then well, what do you mean? Mission? He's not making any sense. He's making some sense, Ryunosuke. Keep up! Okay. Don't never mind me. Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay. Do what you want then. Never mind. I've read all the reports you've submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions. Do you mean? Yippee! Oh my god, you want a hug? I'm happy too, let's go! As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. Thank you so much!
That's wonderful news, Bruno!
In fact, I believe I have the perfect case to mark your comeback a curious affair. You'll consider it. Thank you for the yippee! The birds fly away. The yippee was so powerful. Thank you so much, Opinion, for the bits. Yippee! You'll consider it, I hope. Of course! Please, tell me more! Let's do forensic science and then come back to the curious affair. Because I'm guessing the curious affair might... No. Why do I think it's gonna be Van Zieks? Surely it's gonna be the man that got disassembled. Okay. Alright, let's get my hopes down. Forensic Science Symposium. All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. And next month, the largest and most important of them all will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium. It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? Exactly! London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million. Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. So it is imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible. Which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it? Exactly! The future of policing. Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods. Oh dear, that's alarming. Exactly! It is extremely alarming. If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure the numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures. And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. Okay, go, do it. Sorry? By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail every one now. What?
Oh, how fascinating!
It all began 15 years ago. I was... male yap heart. And that more or less sums up my feelings on the matter. In the simplest of terms, of course. I would have been interested. But you messed it up for me, Rienosuke. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission. Iris, summarize. Oh, right, yes, that's wonderful. I thought he was passing out too. I was like, is he passing out and then he's gonna get... okay, I did think maybe he'll get a vision of Chasm. I realized that is on me, but I did think he was passing out. Because the way that the sound went all echoed, I was like, oh my god, like he's gone. Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be. Remember when Kazuma used to yap? And we would listen to every single word. We got a flashback like 5 minutes ago. No, it's not the same. I want the like model with the black screen when there's like sadness happening. Yeah! Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now.
Oh, is it over?
Is it over?
Did you learn anything useful?
I actually drifted off for the most part. He's surprisingly ardent about forensic science. Just fell asleep. Just fell asleep. Tell me about a curious affair. You described it as a curious affair. Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. Are we aware that there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday? Oh, no.
Yes! I read about it!
We had a what do you mean no, Renosuke? I mean, you are aware vaguely of it. Whatever. I'm done with you.
A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see. How is it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think.
Rock eclipses the... Yeah, that's probably what happened, actually. Instantaneous kinesis. As in, moving things with a click of the fingers.
That's right! It's just what my herbal blends need. A dash of devil-may-care.
Whatever this serious accident was exactly, it's clearly captured Iris's imagination. It is unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage and a man lost his life. A certain Mr. Odiasman? Odious man. Odious! Well, there eventually. An investor? Jesus Christ. Oddly enough, he was into tits. What? An investor and a well-known figure in society. A large explosion.
A man died.
The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Harebrained. He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow. Odie, Assman, and Garfield Titsky. On the charge of murder. What? Murder? If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet with him at the prison. There is very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation. The Great Exhibition, a scientific experiment gone wrong, and murder. I feel out of my depth before I've even started. Still.
We should go to the prison straight away then, and try to meet with this German professor, don't you think?
Definitely. Ah, yes, one more thing about the case. Yes? There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance. The Reaper. Is that what you call him too? I forgot that, if you've done that before. Oh! With Lord Van Zinks, how? What? People? Huh? Can we talk about it? What's happening? Why are you teasing me? Tell me! What? Is that the end of the conversation? Is this how we end conversations now? What? Oh, maybe the newspaper? Oh, that reminds me. There we go. Hi, Luke. Oh my god, happy early birthday. I hope you have such a nice day. Oh, that reminds me, have you seen this? The reports of the overwhelming success. No, wait, what? No, the other side. No, 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 not that. The story on the back page. What story? The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not? Many.
Mr. Reaper? What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he?
There is no need for concern. Lord Van Zieks would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you. Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know. Very well. If it interests you. It does. Strangely. Oh, Runo. Oh, Runo. Fortunately, Lord Van Zieks emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He is a very capable fighter. But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked, though? Do we know? It's related to events that occurred a month ago. A leader of one of the capital's criminal organizations was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zieks. Wait. He went up against a different defense lawyer who wasn't me. But I thought he only ever accepted cases that were to do with me. I thought that was like a special connection we had. No, he's just doing whatever. Well, you are unemployed. And what difference does it make? It's no excuse for cheating. He should have waited for me. He should have been pleading every day with a strong heart and going, bring him back. I need someone to make me feel alive. But the man was acquitted. I've no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes. Large sums of money? A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday. Oh, that Reaper, he'll get you. He'll get you no matter what. But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely? Oh, I don't know. He gets the job done. The victim's henchman certainly seemed to think so. He was a man by the name of Assman. Asman. Mr. Odi Asman. Odious man. Did you say Assman?
That's the man who died in the big explosion at the Great Exhibition!
Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization. Unbelievable. I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart? Try me. Why do you use Lord Van Zieks as a prosecutor? Oh, he's bloody good at the job. All the criminals who managed to get off in court. What? They do what? All the criminals who manage to get off in court then meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zieks first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still, something's clearly going on here. I have Van Zieks work for the prosecution service for 2 reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him.
But that doesn't make any sense. How can you explain the way so many have died if not by someone's hand?
Van Zieks may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the Crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. I see. Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. He made me wait for 4 hours. Oh, never mind. I take it back. I am already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues may be starting to fidget. 11 hours late! That's quite something. That meeting has already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man. But this was like 20 minutes. And you're 11 hours. I'm sure it stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments and 223 reasons. Oh yes, where would I find Lord Van Zinks now? Are we gonna go see him? Are we gonna go to his office? Okay, this relationship is progressing at a pace I cannot keep up with. Right, I'll go and ask him about the attack in person. I want to get this straight from the horse's mouth. Sure. Away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Hairbrain's defense entirely in your hands. Okay. Oh, of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord. We're hashtag done with Kazuma. I don't think that's correct. Take that back. Take that back. Why am I crying?
Ew.
Prison. Prosecutor's office.
You haven't been to this place yet. Don't forget to take me with you when you go.
The private office of Lord Barak Van Zinks with the prosecutor's office building. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? I mean, but do I save the best till last, or do I just do it because I want to? It's a warning cell. He has so many chalices. He has the biggest portrait of, I assume, himself. He has a little model. I am going insane. Oh wait, is this the thingy that was used? Wow, does he make little models of the crime scene? Oh, that would be so cute. Oh boy. Okay, sorry, I was scared. I wasn't scared of yours. I was scared of the man. I was just scared he was gonna suddenly be here, and I was gonna be very overwhelmed, and I was gonna be like, "Holy shit!" And then it was you know.
Oh, so this is the legendary Reaper's office.
Is he here? Yes, it appears so.
Oof, it sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deathly atmosphere.
Oh, is that? He's coming at any minute. Ooh. Hello. Okay. That hooded figure was so still, I hadn't noticed his or her presence. I wonder who it is.
What are you doing?
I think I'm gonna rule that. Unless it's just him dressed up. Is it just him dressed up? Is he just wearing like a cute little outfit thing? Maybe this is him dressed down. Oh! No, I was about to say, what if it's fucking Herlock? He's like, shut up. What are you doing here? My cover has been blown! Ah! I don't know a voice. I need more. Okay, wait. From this alone. Okay. What are you doing here? Ah! Ah! What the fuck? Dude! What is that? Wait, so that was you? What's going on? Wait. Okay. I didn't. Okay. I guess we were looking over and then he was like, what are you doing? Okay. The idea of Van Zieg's trying to sneak up on Ryunosuke sounding like a ghost is so funny. Ha, got you. We just find out that Van Zieg's like outside of the courtroom is just like the nicest guy ever, and he's like, actually man, I'm so sorry for how I behave in there, like it's like part of my act, like I'm so sorry. I actually love playing pranks on people. Oh wow, you're a fine looking. You're looking fine. You good stuff. That's all I have to say about that, I think. What are you doing here? He's as unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. No, he's just having fun. Look at him with his body language. God, he's wow. Actually, maybe even more so. Oh, I'm glad to see you're well. Ryunosuke. That's so sweet. You're so nice when you shouldn't be. You should treat this man like absolute shit. He's doing. Oh yeah, okay, hope you're well. I am. Well, that was a good conversation. I like your model. Isn't that cool? Do you like models? So, who's the person over there by the wall being punished for something or other? You don't know him. He's they are well, who's to say? I wouldn't know. You wouldn't know who you're punishing? No, I wouldn't. I don't dare give them a name. Anyway. His name is Sherlock, yes, Sherlock. Sherlock Holmes, I think his name is. Something like that. If you give things names, you get too attached, so I just don't tend to bother with them. Oh, cool. Okay. So who's the person? Sorry, just asking again. Who is that person over by the wall being punished or something or other? No punishment is taking place here. Sorry, I'm gonna screenshot every single different expression he has, so just get used to the noise, I guess. Oh! That's my apprentice, and he's sitting there of his own free will. Okay. I didn't know you had an apprentice. It must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. He's very able in combat. A requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage. Cool. Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper? To what? Oh boy. Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper of the Bailey? I mean you. I mean that was reported in the papers. The Reaper. I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming, that is. Am I gonna read into this model? Maybe. Why are you like clutching your breast in such a way? Assuming that is such a fabled fiend genuinely inhabits our great courtrooms. Can I show you something? I don't know if you've ever thought about what this means to me, but it means a lot to me. I know you've seen this around my arm. What is it exactly? Well, funny you should ask. It's the mark of a defense lawyer in Japan, at least. And what's your reason for showing it to a British prosecutor? Well, it was really important to me. I don't know. I can understand, at least. There's merit in reminding yourself of who helped you become what you are today. I didn't explain that, though. How do you know that? Okay. How is he the first person to get? Literally, no one has given the armband anywhere near as much thought as this. Oh. This is gonna be a 5 minutes per text box kind of conversation. I don't know what you mean. I'm not pausing again after the next sentence. This means something to him. What if he had a guy like we had a guy, and that's his guy, and this is our guy? Was it his guy that was the guy that, that made him like this? But I thought you hated him, so why are you keeping a bit of him on you? What is happening? But that is a personal matter. Something you may want to keep close at all times. Not something to flaunt. No, I suppose not. Thank you for understanding, though. That's an achievement! Okay. What's it called? It was something roots. Roots. Okay, well this was cool and I feel normal. Anyways, like here you are in the paper, like that's cool, huh? Lord Van Zeeks about the article in the paper.
Something roots.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the 400 bits. And it's gonna crash out so hard after stream. I don't know if you mean crash out like go insane or crash out as in like all of my energy will have been spent and I'll be asleep. Because yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Thank you for the yippee! Thank you so much, Avidian. Lord Van Zeeks, about the article in this paper. Ah, yes. It seems there was a reporter nearby when that little skirmish took place. I mean, you look great. I like the hat. I had no idea I'd been photographed. It was careless of me. Oh, hello.
It looks as though it was taken after the people who attacked you had run away, though.
Rest assured. Sorry, is there a child here? The police have already apprehended every last one of them. But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. And I think it's the same man sitting over there as we speak, isn't it? That guy. Don't look at him. There's bats in his room! He literally has bats hanging upside down! What? That's so cool! Look at his little bats! Wow! Oh my god, that's so cute!
I like that.
I personally have a fish tank. Do you think he names that? Oh my god, I hope so. Please. As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice. Perhaps you could tell us a little bit more about him. I shan't. Oh, I shall. Nice. Okay, we'll leave it on the ... for now. I'm fine with that. Okay, can you... Nope, wrong button, wrong button. Can you... Thank you.
I'm not gonna analyze all of your belongings.
Look at that fine collection of hallowed chalices and bottles neatly lined up there. My hallowed bottles are filled with the essence of the finest grapes from the finest vineyards I visit. And I personally oversee these chalices being made by the finest crystal craftsmen in the world.
And yet you throw them around in court like they were worthless.
Yes. Because this imbecile is so unimaginably and repeatedly wide of the mark sometimes. Oh! Before you open your mouth next time, you should consider the poor artisans whose work you defile. So you only do it with me? So, it's my fault. Silly me. How could I have ever thought otherwise? Yeah. Do you want to play a game of chess? Lord Van Zeeks' desk, look. It's so stylish.
And that's a marble chess set beside it.
Chess? That's the Western version of our Japanese shogi game, isn't it? You know, I'm actually quite good at shogi problems.
Oh, really? You'd probably like chess problems in that case.
So excited I now have an actual office to picture when it comes up in Fix. I was just making one up in my head and this one's much fancier. Honestly, I could have just seen him, like these walls, but just like the most, like no personality. It's just like grey walls in a window and he's just like, that is fine for me. I need nothing in life. apart from winning. That's it. That's all I need. I'd love to challenge Lord Van Zeek sometime. To about a shogi problem. Oh.
If you really want to challenge yourself, you can always do that on your own at home. Look, it's a scale model of the Great Exhibition Showground.
Oh, that's so cute. Is that person the dead one? That's amazing. I wonder why it's here.
Perhaps he made it to take his mind off the sadness of being too busy to attend in person.
Oh. Or perhaps he's too embarrassed to queue up for a ticket. He's here. Hi. Surely, it is obvious that I'm using it as an investigative aid. God, I need to show you this freaking TikTok. Because I just felt like I lived it and I understand it better than ever before. 1 second. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, how long ago did I like it? It's gonna take too long.
See you, Lord. Have a good one. Welcome back, Holly.
Okay, this takes too long, I'll stop. It's a good TikTok. Okay, I might be giving up. Never mind. It was just a really cute TikTok and it reminded me of what just happened. It was funny. It was good. I guess I unliked it somehow. Haha, never mind, I found a version of it that we'll go with. This is what I feel like just happened. Oh, can you even see it properly? It's just the dog smiling at being barked at. I knew that was me. Anywho. I'm waiting patiently for the TikTok. I'm sorry, it took too long. Surely it's obvious that I'm using it as an investigative aid. You... Okay! I thought this was going okay as a conversation, but I guess we're back to this now. You Nipponese have no business painting others as overly reserved. I really didn't think he'd overhear that. You were. Okay, whatever. Ooh! Why the shattered face? That portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it? He's got the thing. Is that you? Or is that someone else? Wow. Excuse me, sorry. It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, whoever painted it didn't do a very good job of capturing Lord Van Zieks' facial features. Yeah,
Yes, you're right. I mean, it's not far off, but the artist has exaggerated his subject's handsomeness.
Wow. Ah, that reminds me. I heard Emperor Napoleon of France ordered artists to make him look more attractive when they painted him.
How vain. That's really not an attractive quality in a person, is it?
That portrait does not depict me. Surely that's immediately obvious. Okay, okay. So you have the same thing as the portrait. I'll keep note of that, young man. I live for the 10-year-old bullying Van Zieks. Me too. It's the best. If it's Susato or Iris just absolutely bullying this man. Oh, then who is it? Okay. Cool. Great. Look at all those ancient casks lining the wall there.
Casks in a Reaper's chamber? Or are they caskets?
You don't think all those people who escaped She's incredible! She's incredible! God, I'm lying inside them to die to you! Ah, what ridiculous notions are going through your head, man! This is my collection of fine vintages. Oh, yeah, yes, of course. Thank you for clearing that up.
Bruno and I were just musing to ourselves. Don't mind us, Mr. Reaper.
I wouldn't if you hadn't invited yourselves to my office to talk nonsense within my earshot. I hope this is I hope we just do this now. I hope like every investigation we can just come here and be like, what the fuck is Mr. Reaper? And he's just like, oh, I might just end it all, I think, actually. I don't know, maybe it's not worth it. Maybe nothing is. Okay, you got me there. Good for you. What the hell, bro? They were bats! I love how he could very well have them escorted out of the office, but he's just like letting them hang out. I think he's just like studying them like ants. He's just like, what? Why would anyone do this? There must be a reason, surely.
Yes, the Reaper's familiar, so I expect.
But what about the mute man in the dark cloak? I thought he was the familiar. Just not the flying kind.
He must be a dear friend of Mr. Reaper then.
I don't know if he has friends. Don't say that out loud. I think the familiar idea is more likely. Okay, good. Scary though, either way. Oh, we scared the bats away. I feel bad. Okay. Hello, can we... It really looks like a punishment to me.
I've never seen someone sitting like that before.
He hasn't moved a muscle since we arrived. Do you think perhaps he's dead? Oh my god.
If he was dead, Bruno, he wouldn't be sitting up, would he?
Rigor mortis? Checkmate. Well, anyway, dead or alive, he's not overly approachable, is he? I don't think he's going to talk to us.
He's not dead!
Poke him. Okay, don't be respectful, I guess. Yeah, you tell that child, huh? Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. This has been overwhelming. Are you ready for more? Lord Strongheart said that the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack. True, carried out by henchmen of Odie Assman's organization. The investigation meant their arrests were imminent. Presumably, some hoped to kill me before that happened. I still can't believe we're seeing him from the front. It feels so forbidden, right? It's like that escapade. Odie Asman. He's always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers. Financiers. A global investor. His shoulders are so broad, like, you know what I mean? It's severe. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means, via his criminal activities.
And he used that money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper.
But the man got his comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, it was a most unusual cause of death. I know about that. I know. It was a super high voltage and instantaneous kinesis gone wrong. Mr. Asman died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended in an enormous explosion. Are you proud? Are you proud? Are you proud? Correct. Yes! Cool. And you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you? Well, no? That does seem a little far-fetched. If this man really is the fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death at least. I like that you didn't make a big deal about getting that information right. Yeah, no, it was like pretty chill. Like, because I was so sure I was correct that I didn't like need validation. Anyway.
It's strange how this has worked out, isn't it, Runo? I mean, what with you taking on the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow?
Don't tell him. What? You're going to be defending him?
Yeah.
I mean, yes. Oh, yes, that's right. Though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest. Albert. Albert Hairbrain. That's right. Do you know him by any chance? What's happening? Why are you helping? I don't understand you! Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. Oh. We were at university together. You're...
What?
Oh, good music timing. That was good. Your contemporary? Roommate? It would be very interesting if they were indeed roommates, wink wink, nudge nudge, and then after they broke up, someone was feeling a little bit lonely and was like, is there another blonde science man with floofy hair who is kind of erratic and a little silly guy that I could feel normal with? And then what do you know? Harlock Shelms. I've been so excited for you to get to this case. It's gonna take us weeks because I'm gonna just yap and yap and yap and yap and yap and yap. I fear. Good. I'd understood that Professor Harebrained was from Germany though. Harebraineds were a respectable British family. After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out research, that's all. So you were students together? I was in the Faculty of Law, of course, and he in science, so our paths rarely crossed. Whoa! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs! Holy moly! They're gonna yum yum instead of doing the alert they're meant to do. How cruel. Devils, thank you so much. Thank you.
Yum yum.
We'll get their alert. It'll happen. Thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. That's so kind. Thank you.
Yum yum.
Yum 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 yum.
Yum yum.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Hardcore! Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Hardcore!
Thank you so much again, Devils. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Take it away, Chantal. Yum 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 yum. Danzix yum 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 yum.
That's actually me. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Patchy. Thank you. Yum yum with Van Zinks. True, real, correct.
Boy.
Danzix looking at yum yum menacingly.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Devils. Thank you.
Yum yum.
He and science, so our paths rarely crossed. But curiously, we got along. Though I've not met him since my university days. I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. And with you, of all people, representing him. It's so cool to see you from the front when you do this expression. Feels like you're gonna just jump at me at any moment. Only if I make it out of this office alive. He's actually being charged with murder, it seems. Yes, I know. Because the prosecution will be handled by me. No! No way! Why did anyone see this coming? What? 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 By you? Okay, Renosuke didn't see it coming. But you made it sound as if you and the professor had been friends. We are friends, it's true. Then why would you do this?
If the Reaper is the prosecutor, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed.
Wait, what? What's Lord Van Zeek's thinking? Okay. Okay. Just a little, okay. Okay. So anyway, the Reaper's identity. I am curious, what if... I hadn't thought of it this way before, I don't think. Or at least not that I can remember. But what if there is actually genuinely a Reaper, but it's not Van Zeek's, and Van Zeek's doesn't even like it? Like, the way he was talking earlier, there was something he said. He was like, if there is one, I would like to know something. Like, because it is being, like, attributed to him. And maybe he kind of hates that. I don't know. I don't know. She means whether he's acquitted or not, the deaths. But yeah, yeah. She's crazy. She's out of control. I mean, Saseki is still alive, that we know of. Mail takes a long time to get here. What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean I am a crown prosecutor, an immortal like any other? I am no demigod.
But they've all died, haven't they? The people you've prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal.
Those I prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. Okay, she was 17. People who without question deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them. All of them? For sure. I'm down to debate this. But that's not true of Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all.
Nor was Jenny! In fact, she's ever so hard-working now.
If I speak. I can't deny that since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is, if any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was at the hand of their own kind. It's not my work. Lord Strongheart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way.
But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true.
Me when I'm having her arms crossed off with a 10-year-old girl. The fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially. Ooh, wait. So are you just kind of accepting it because it's actually for the better of the masses? Damn, Vanzink. Oh. It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their lives. Do you mean to say... I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves as a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor. But it's putting you in danger. You could be killed. If that is my fate, let God decide. I'm just feeling cool. What the heck? He's not well. Is he good? That's like insanely self-sacrificial for him. Like for how he's been presented to us all this time until now. I could tell that you're cool by that very normal reaction. It's normal. Trust me. The way he acts is so like, poor people are inherently bad. But like, what if like a vile wretch was rich? I think he would still prosecute and be like willing to die in defense of the poor person or whatever. Bro is kind of just chill with the idea of dying. Yeah, a little. Lord Van Zeeks. mean, we had that with McGilded. Yeah, I didn't know if McGilded was like a separate case because McGilded had his own shenanigans going on. He's in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. So you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose.
Ah, like you are to Hurley then, Runa.
Whoa. What? No. Am I? Huh? I don't think so. I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with a great detective. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack. That's nice. Has he been allowed food or water or to move or anything like that? Looks like he's wearing some kind of mask. On Lord Strongheart's orders. Okay. Nobody knows the man's face, or indeed his identity. Do you? But why would you agree to take on such a clearly suspicious individual? Okay. Lord Strongheart's orders again. He's not one for meaningless follies. There will be a good reason for his actions. I hope you're right. Just relax with the judgment for 5 seconds, Runosuke. Hey! Oh, could you just hear my tummy rumble? I'm so sorry. That's cool. You got a little like... I like the eyes. Ah! Whoa, whoa, whoa. So I don't know why. It's a lot. Okay. I feel like there's so many things I want to write down because I'm like, my brain is going like 500 miles a minute. Okay. The task is complete. Good. In that case, you can collate all the briefs. Nice to meet you. Back to work again. That was really strange. Never met the man before. I didn't even know he existed. And yet, somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. This is gonna either... Oh, God. Oh my God. I don't want to get my hopes up because it's just gonna end in someone being upset and it'll be me. Just you? I think you Swooped would also be upset. I think he's gonna be Magilda. That would be a twist! That would be pretty epic. If Harlock was capable of staying still for more than 30 seconds, it would be him for sure. Maybe he's just really depressed. He's quite still when he's sad. All I'm saying, all I shall say is that the chapter of this chapter, no, the title of this chapter was like the return, what was it? The return of the great departed soul. Yeah, Magilda. Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't know if he was like great soul. I guess it's like great, like big, like he's got like he's got presence, like a great presence. It's Wilson. Daddy is coming home. Okay. Whilst I think you're on the money with the daddy bit, I don't think it's the Wilson bit I'm less sure about. There's another daddy that has not a child, but dare I say, a kitten? I don't want to even get my hopes up. I don't like it when my brain starts theorizing and putting stuff together, because then I feel like I'm just going to be like sad. It isn't real. Channel the Apollo. I don't want to. I don't know if I can. I just think it's interesting that there has been such a lack of flashbacks of the wife. That's not how that works. I don't know. And then Lord Strongheart was saying stuff. I love how she hasn't said his name yet. I won't say his name because I won't. I don't like it, because then if I say it, then I feel like I'm stupid. But I'll say everything but the name. I'll say, yeah, kitten, daddy, wife, but I will not say the name. Because I'm like, no, that's too far. People do say that this is a good game. People do say this is a better game than Great Ace Attorney 1. And you know what would probably make it a better game than Great Ace Attorney 1? Is giving back something they took. Suspicious. Okay, anyway, somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. How interesting. I wonder how many encounters you have had with this individual. I wonder so many things. Do we even know what happened with the body? Okay, let's just move on before I need to be Renosuke, does it feel like you know this man intimately? It won't narrow down the options a ton, but it's a start. Anyway, back to business. Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside this office. So he talks to you. Jesus, I'm sorry, I'm allergic to whatever the fuck is happening. Falling apart. Thank you for the blessings. He says nothing to anybody from outside this office. Lord Strongheart has strictly forbidden it. Oh, I see. Why are you so interested in my apprentice anyway? No reason. I'm sorry. Huh? No, I mean, sorry. I didn't mean to... The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture. It couldn't be. Oh, yeah! I thought he was gonna act it! Renosuke! That's been something you've been meaning to. Okay. Take it away. Sorry, I'm ready. Whatever you need. Renosuke seems to be in the same kitchen, right? Oh yes, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what's that? That that Nipponese man, is he faring well? Why do you want to know? Sorry? The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago, with the stoop and the moustache and the jitters. Ah! Mr. Natsume, you mean? Renosuke, I'm fine.
I'm not sure he'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list, Runo.
He's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day. Yay! I see. Well, I think we can end our discussion there, don't you? No, I need to know everything that's going on. There's little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you spend it investigating the case. Yes, thank you for the advice, and for the conversation. I can't believe he's asking after Saseki-san. After a Nipponese. I'm not sure whether to feel happy about that or worried. Valid.
I never imagined that Mr. Reaper would be friends with a mad scientist, did you?
Oh, they kept it very good secret from you, huh?
That's a turn up for the books.
A mad scientist? Ah, you mean Professor Harebrained. Yes, it might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Lord Van Zinks, I think. Does he have something different to say now? Oh, I didn't think so. I feel like my brain is soup, and that I'll never really probably have a thought again. Same. Nice. Poking him. Hey, 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 pay attention to me. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Well, I do think this is probably a good time to stop. Because then that means we get to start tomorrow looking upon this. No, I'm sorry. We're almost at 6 hours. Time for the crash out. I have to scream into a pillow and then have a long sleep to feel alive. Yeah, like that was just like so much information. I think if we carried on, I wouldn't even take more stuff in because I'm like, back to the AO3 depths I go. You can reread everything you've already read, but this time you know the location. Isn't that wonderful? It will bring a whole new air to the whole fic. I'm sure of it. I'm going insane. Okay, thank you all so much for the stream. It was a blast. I had such a fun time. We'll be back tomorrow with our final stream of the week and also more great Ace Attorney. I don't feel normal nor cool. And I look forward to finding out more. What the fuck? Okay, well, have a good one, everyone. I don't know how to end, like, when so much information has happened in streams, I never know how to end the stream because I'm just like, how do I stop talking? How do I just have to go into silence of no stream? And just like, I don't know. Okay, let's not disassociate on stream. Just go, okay, thanks for watching. Okay. Feel free to join the Discord. We have a whole Ace Attorney chat where you can talk and be like, wow, I've got all the information. I can talk about whatever I want. And you can do that in there. Or you could follow on any social should you perchance wish to. You don't have to. Do what you like, okay? Make good choices. I'll see you in the Discord or I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.